for the session?
I don't know. I didn't get any response, but also
Time for spam?
you could. The thing should be live any second, so we should be live. Alive and
We may be live, but are we truly living?
oh god.
That is a question not to be answered right now.
The first
Now's not the time for philosophical bullshit.
And it's always the time for.
you know what's the best part about like every single intro before everything gets like settled down? The dice roller, like the little corner, showcases all the bullshit. So it's like a tiny window of what is happening in the background.
Tiny
This is
window of
what
insanity.
This is what happens when we're not recording, folks.
A lot of smut. Yes.
But it's mostly Julie that does this one.
I'm sorry, I heard my name.
I missed the John It's perfect.
That stupid little gif, the guy just extending the chair with a single hand, like he's the best person on the planet.
Well, I mean, it is Jason Momoa, so he's probably the best person there.
I can just imagine this is how Julie would treat this entire situation.
I have actually done that before.
He has been in a lot of stuff recently.
I don't know who he is.
So,
He starts off
since
as
that hasn't
Ronin
been
from.
fixed yet,
He starts
Araxis,
out so.
updated HP is 198.
198. Oh
Yep.
yeah, because you're level 18, by the way. Those who have not.
Yeah.
So who's
Mine is now 169.
nice.
Give me just a second here.
Oh, that's great.
And you're cleric, right?
14 levels cleric, 4 levels fighter.
AC 24 still.
With the shield up, it's 30.
Okay. So
Now you'll die slightly slower.
yeah, slightly slower.
HP is 208.
Okay, 208.
Wait, if I unequip this.
Give me a second. HP is 208, and you're a fighter or
We got level 11 Artificer.
and AC
Oh,
is
wait a
still
minute.
25.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and Lecter, how much you have at the moment?
198, still AC 30.
190. AC 30.
I love that Lecter has like as high as or equal to my AC.
Your stats are slightly better, but that's honestly mostly because of your armor.
Okay.
Quickly going through the document again.
Also, the person we were talking about, Jason Momoa, he started out in really study Atlantis. That's where he just popped up initially, and then
I got a random question following the last session.
Go
What?
on.
What happened to the remains of the half-mile monster?
Evaporated.
Evaporated. Basically, all of it, like it was more like a specter, a shade, if you will.
it was
A mile-long shade.
A kind of a half metaphysical shade that all of its being was basically concentrated to a single crystal that is now in a position of a yeah, other Revan. Rock Revan.
it revealed itself as its true form.
I know.
It's true form, your brother.
The current situation with them is neutral if slightly aggravated, right?
It's
You didn't attempt to kill it?
no.
You
It
didn't
offered-
anger it in any way?
Nope. It offered to break the lock on the scar to give me godhood. I decided Gene Snatch as it's breaking it by force probably has unintended side effects.
Breaking it by force is necessary either way. The only other option is to kill your father.
unless I find. I'll need to get confirmation on that from him himself. He can probably
Hey,
unlock.
random question. Do I need to kill you if I want to unseal this?
Nope. Just jump into a volcano. That'll break it. Don't worry.
No.
Remember, your father is the god of trickery.
He's
There's no
a
reason.
trickery domain god. He's not.
Oh my god.
Okay, fine. Fuck.
That is line dancing. Like, really, realistically speaking, there's no need for him to tell the truth to you. To Ken and Ravan, did you guys follow through with the second bullet policy for the bishop that you were interrogating?
I kicked him out a window.
Have you confirmed that he's dead?
Ken did his best.
I'm
He
fairly
shot him
certain he's.
after
We're fairly.
falling.
No,
We're fairly.
he didn't shot him, but all he can I just begin and then I give a recap? So you know.
Yep.
Sure.
Cool.
In that case, my passive-aggressive notes will be read out in character.
Sure.
Best place for him.
Sure. So welcome to Archipeligo of Luke Session. So it's 77. Oh god, 3 digits. Oof. It's coming soon, TM. Anyway, I got a simple question, so let's not dally. You ready? You ready? Let's go.
Yep.
Certainly right.
Visualization.
So last we left off, you're all basically rounded up by Ravan's clone, Grand Rock, a Fate Weaver, if you will, or we were fates in disguise. Rounded you all on the main deck, telling you that Zeraphul, his pupil, the one that imprisoned him in this form, and essentially kind of an antithesis to Ravan, is coming. So you all went topside, and the rest of the ship prepared for an assault. First wave came in the form of Goliaths, can kill one almost immediately, before Terry showcased why you should not fuck with Terry. Killing 3 of them, 2 of them, and then one clinging on its life with one swift motion. And when you realize that the main deck is also secure, but countless of purplish meteors manifesting in the middle of a seemingly nice sky turn purple and making holes below deck that you should split up. So while the ones who are actually more into the ship, those who actually seen it created by terms of Lecter, Ken, and Ravan, went downside to basically kill anybody who was fighting below or kill any stragglers, while Julie, Terry, and Gen stayed topside and essentially took the matters themselves topside. Terry, being cocky as ever, challenged whoever was throwing the meteors after a second wave to come and face a greater challenge, because that was not enough. And then Zeraphul appeared, a massive half-a-mile creature, a shade of purple in the form of a rock, picked up the ship and decided to just bend it and start to destroy it with a single hand. Unsuccessfully though, because Terry, being a crazy dude as he is, and a handful of spells and very powerful equipment later, almost single-handedly destroyed the entity. While below deck, you realize that there was almost no fighting going on the upper lower decks, as everything was just wiped out. Every single entity, every single Goliath or a rock littered with bullets by the hundreds or several dozens in their body. And you really start to see the remnants. You actually saw only one living remnant that was a man hidden with an invisibility spell, waiting in ambush for something with a dagger in his hand. Electra, you use True Sight, sneaking up on him, and cast Hold Person, which he failed. And when the invisibility revealed itself, it revealed to be the bishop, or I guess the leader of the cult that Ravan was oh so familiar of. while you kind of let Ken and Ravan deal with him, you rush below the deck into the workshop level, where you found out that having over 100 very skilled troops with military experience and a bunch of engineers with the high-tech weaponry available, they can do a lot of damage to people who wield only blades and shields. So Zeraful dealt with, pulled by his master into a single crystal as either a show of power or something else. The bishop thrown overboard into the waves, Ken seeing that he impacted the water and floated for a few seconds before simmering down into the ocean until he couldn't see anything. And you suffered only 3 injured and over 120 dead on their side. And then, of course, there was this ordeal, a suggestion by the Rock of unlocking Ravan's potential by breaking the seal that is bound into his skin, which Ravan refused. And without any other thoughts or escalations, the Rock left you all to prepare your repairs. You did not chuck the bodies of the Goliaths or the rocks, as you realized the New Dunkirkians used their nanites to essentially clean the entire floor and refine their bodies, their blood, their bones, and their metal that they wore into ingots of metal, of blackened metal, that is now being used to repair the ship that has suffered incredible amounts of damage, having multiple holes in all sides and every single flooring. Last time we truly left off, it was about 4-ish p.m. You're about 200 feet beyond, above the sea. The repairs have been in several hours, but you still haven't moved a bunch, as Julie, Terry, Gen, with Johnny and Zvita in the pool, having the time of their life. Ravan shape-shifted, polymorphed into a rhinoceros. No, something. Hippo, yeah. And then Ken observing from the bridge into this amalgamation in the pool. So with that being said, whatever would you like to do? As I'm gonna get the bottle. Let's go.
After confirming that nobody died, I'd honestly just continue going through the ship, aiding in the repairs. Like, I know the New Dunkirkians mostly do it with the Germans, but still aiding, fixing scratches, mending, moving stuff back into place.
Yeah.
As far as I remember, the Germans kind of built like a barricade.
Yeah.
I'd help them take that down again.
Well, it's not actually a normal barricade. It's a shield of sorts, a translucent shield that everybody seems to take. In one side, everybody seemed to be huddled very comfortably against it and shooting through it. A one-sided shield, if you will. But yeah, a force field, exactly. But yeah.
They can shoot out of it, but stuff can't shoot in.
Only 4 people are injured. The rest are unscathed. A shit ton of bullets and dents across the ship that, as hours came by, relatively good repairs have been made. You would guess maybe like 3 more hours and the ship should be somewhat in its original shape, except for the fact that the original paint job of the other hull, where the holes are and the breakages and ruptures, instead of the familiar paint job that it was from the outside, It's now just black metal that coats it. So
The entire ship gets destroyed at least once. That means the entire ship is going to be black.
if the material. So
Hmm.
Yeah, we're repurposing the armor that all the Goliaths were wearing.
Maybe.
Well, no, it's not maybe, it's yes, because that's what the nanites had as the raw material.
Odd thing to get caught up in, but all right.
Hmm.
Harry's just kind of coming down.
you're all in the pool just chilling with.
Yeah.
I'm not anymore.
Oh,
Yeah,
What are
no,
you doing
like,
Party
instead?
Cooper.
last session everything went weird, so I
Yeah.
did the hippo thing to try and sober them up. It didn't work. I just walked out.
Yeah. I'd assume you would be on your way down. I'm exactly going the other way. I'm currently on my way to the pool to check what's going on the main deck. Because I haven't come back upstairs and I haven't even seen the entire situation going on.
It's a madhouse up there right now. Just be aware of that. You know the guy who was on the drugs? Now they're all on drugs. As I pass him.
Like a slight sigh is audible, and then like it just continues on. Up at the pool, I'd honestly just like sit down next to the entire situation and just watch.
Yeah, you see a bunch of people chilling.
yeah. Again is just stoned out, still just kind of having his hands still kind of this odd motion. Kind of still looking at it. Terry's chilling in full armor in the pool.
Oh yeah, should we run con checks to see how we're recovering from this?
No, you're all fine. You're all good. You don't feel anything.
It's better than good.
Okay, you don't feel anything. Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Robot. You were, Lecter, right? How's the ship doing? Is this normal?
Events like this or your current situation?
Like events like this, how often are you attacked by humongous birds that try and crush your ship?
Those specifically, I believe it happened only twice so far.
Good.
But invasions, attacks, and major events like this happen on a semi-regular basis.
I thought this mission was gonna be boring.
There's a reason why people were sent together with Palax to this place.
Fair enough. Almost broke with sweat. Harry is gesturing out, still not feeling much.
On the topic of breaking a sweat, wouldn't it be better to take off the armor for this kind of occasion?
Oh, what I was wearing? Oh, I am. Nah. It's basically my second skin.
That does not sound hygienic, but you do you.
You notice the oil slick just going out from him.
It's blood, probably. It's probably.
Well, no, it's just so dirty under the armor.
I don't want those kinds of details.
Yeah.
It's like when Granny from Ice Age Tornado Drift got into the water.
Jokes aside, now magically clean it with prestidigitation quite often.
Okay. Yeah.
So as you're having this wonderful conversation, for the first time actually in a long time for all of you, except for I guess for the old crew, let's call you that, the OG crew, you actually see Pablo walking out of the bridge. He mainly always just been there, never leaving. But he actually walks out and kind of surveys the damage, but almost like haphazardly, as a like almost like an excuse sense. walking towards you, Lecter. Ever so diligently, and there's this... Roll me an insight check.
The others are too big to even recognize this.
Oh.
28.
Plus, we don't know this guy.
You haven't seen the specific look. There's a slight tinge of fear, but it's a look of a proposition that is less of a proposition but more like an ultimatum. As he seems to be walking around, trying to make some sort of excuse of him looking around, overseeing the construction, but he kind of just walks towards you, and his eyes reveal just this almost like cold feet as he approaches you. He kind of looks at the people in the pool, gives a nod, gives a slight smile to you. A successful defense, all things considered. Did not know this world possessed whatever that was, as he kind of gives a hand motion towards the side where a giant rock was several hours ago.
It is a weird world, but things like that just tend to happen.
I know that this is not the best time, seeing it's the eve of battle. A successful one. But there is something I wish to talk about. All of us. He kind of scratches his chest, and you realize that he is not doing this out of just randomness, but more anxiety, as you see his pupils are widening and he starts to look away from you. I was elected to represent a case, since I am the first of my people who arrived here, so they saw it only fit.
Go on.
I don't know your full title, but Lecter, we wish to leave. We wish to abandon this ship. We wish to leave this place of uncertainty and madness.
To where?
He kind of looks away, slides to the ground. We don't even know where. Just they're all experienced engineers, scientists, doctors. They're not fighters. They're not whatever you call yourself, adventurers or heroes. They have been mortified of this prospect for quite a while. And now, with this, the fears only escalated.
Honestly, I can understand that.
It's not that we're gonna leave now. We don't know where to go or where it is. Because all we can really see is a sea and blasted abominations of landmarks with no civilization inside except for the one that we crashed in. But I don't think we'd be even welcome there, seeing as we caused a bit of a ruckus with our ship. We will not abandon you. We will not just desert. But we're also are not here to stay.
Let me make a proposal then. There has been a concept growing in my mind as to how this should continue. It's obvious that this kind of travel can't go on forever, and I was already considering the fact that some of you may wish to settle down at some point. That's why I made this. Lecter just pulls out like a bound scroll of paper. At some point, once we find a suitable candidate, I will seal an island. As you've seen before, this world creates space on a whim, and it disappears again. This contract makes sure it doesn't disappear again. It would still be amidst this chaos, but it would be an island of control. It would be a new beginning, but it's a respite from whatever you're experiencing here. I know that the new Dunkirkians don't have problems dealing with defensive measures. It's not a priority, of course. But if I were to leave you somewhere, I wouldn't leave you alone. There's a reason as to why the soldiers of different nations aboard have been trained in both their own militant training and partially in my arcane. I'm gonna make sure that you can stay protected, do as you wish. But I'm afraid I cannot let you just go back to where you came from, because that would spell certain doom. This is the best compromise I can provide for now. It will take some time, but at least it's mostly certain.
He kind of nods. You don't know any of our history. And why would you, since you're not in a place even remotely common to ours? For you, to us, you would be fiction, dreams of a world that could be. But to us, to you, for us, we look upon fantasy, a world of imagination and potential. I'll have a talk to them, and then he all of a sudden nods his head, almost bows in front of you, and then proceeds to just almost run to the lower decks.
I kind of want to cast calm emotions on him, but I'm not gonna.
So yeah,
This kind of. So, question: were they doing this within earshot of?
yes, you
Yep,
would. You
pretty
would-
much directly next to the pool.
Terry kind of like gets up this point and stretches out. Man, it's been a while since I've been around people that didn't want to fight. It's a change of pace.
Your past definitely sounds curious if you've never met people outside.
I have just not spent generous amounts of time with. But
World's bigger than just.
with
warfare.
that said, while our job was to escort our lich, your brother, around here, it was quite a hassle to remove and protect the ship, remove the Balrog, protect the ship, in such a short time period.
Of course.
There is a a side trip I need to make to get a weapon identified, or I should say, rated clarified by a proper expert. Do you think you could take responsibility of said escort until I can wrap that up?
So an escort within an escort.
Yes, exactly.
I assume I can. Depends on what needs to be achieved.
I'm just making a short trip to the Glass Desert with Pal over here. Points a finger over to Julie.
Hello.
Eyes at dinner plates with the weed.
Yeah.
Eyes widened.
Give me a second.
Like pupils widened.
I'm looking for something right now.
Later just looks like a giant banana right now.
Yeah. Bergen's judgment. I assume I can take you there. Not in this current state.
I can wait, of course. I'm not in a huge rush.
But sure. As a small
deal.
form of compensation for this kind of deal, that can be achieved. Like the kind of reaches out his hand.
Terry, like, kind of just eyes, insight check for clarity. You know, I as a player trust
Feel free
Lecter,
to.
but I haven't. Terry, you kind of looking at it.
Mm.
It won't lead to much, but you know, you always.
Mm.
I don't know.
Just out
Lecter's
of pure.
deception.
Wait a second. I'm actively gonna roll against that.
He's gonna actively roll.
Okay.
First insight check ever to work out in my favor.
Most likely. Your insight is really low. Wow. There is a slight aura of abjuration magic around his hand.
Yeah, he kind of looks at that, and like, he looks up, and you could tell by the look of him he noticed it. It's just looking at you for clarification now.
I just want deals to be made with a clear mind.
It wouldn't be the first time someone's messed with my head.
I'm trying the
kinda
exact opposite.
Alright. Kind of takes the handshake.
Mm.
And you can feel a real grip behind the handshake.
Yep.
Whether by not being used to being gentle with his hands, or if he's just trying to say something, you don't know, but...
From
firm
now on,
handshake.
conversation should be a bit clearer. I just cast lesser restoration on you. The condition poisoned should now be lifted if that counts as poisoned. Raxus would need to determine whether this would count.
No.
Even better. You don't notice any effect then.
He's just kind of like, kind of just shrugs it off.
Okay.
Yep.
At this point, you see from the bridge, Jack just kind of walks down, and he looks at you, Lecter, looks at everybody else at the pool, just kind of eyes you, but kind of looks at you, Terry, and gives a thumbs up, and kind of gives like an approving nod, and then looks at you, Lecter. I was told the repairs are gonna take like 2, maybe 3 hours. Everybody's gonna be exhausted after that. I know you're you're not flesh and blood, but that's a lot of work. That's a lot of stuff that happened, and Pablo seems to be on the edge, like severely on the edge. And then he kind of comes in closer to you, Lecter. I think we need to make a feast of sorts to brighten the moods. It's a victory, and I think people want to celebrate it. I don't think any of us witnessed what the fuck was that was. Kind of pointing out. I don't know if you got the, well, you got the funds definitely, but do you have ways on providing such a feast.
You, depending on the numbers, of course. Providing something for the entire ship will take a bit of preparation. What time is it right now?
About 4 p.m. About 4:12, like 4 p.m. 12 minutes past.
Take your time with the repairs. It doesn't need to be finished today. Feel free to continue tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, we'll actually go through with the feast.
Ken, you're also there, right? In the vicinity?
I am.
It kind of points at you, it kind of gives you like a finger, like coming towards you. And then he kind of comes closer to you and grabs your shoulder and whispers into your ear, Ken. I've been watching the island. It's bad. Very bad. And then he kind of lets you go, walks a step back, and gives like a head motion, like a tilt towards the staircase that leads to the bridge. Electra, he kind of looks back at you and says, "You wish to join in as well? This might be interesting."
Let's check it out then.
So
Yeah.
you see only Ken and Lecter was basically told of this, and they essentially follow Jack to the bridge. If anybody wishes to follow, that is your thing, or you can chill.
Having absolutely nothing else to do. Follow.
Okay.
As as we do that, Ken's going to look at Lecter and say, "So that was the plan with the scientist. After this is all done,
They have to go somewhere.
in my honest opinion, grouping them with another group that has been displaced with their own things would probably be a bit more advantageous. The ones who's been here a little longer have had a little bit more time to adapt."
Won't be leaving them unsupervised, of course.
By the way, Julie.
And they will also, and if we make them a part of course, you know who I'm talking about.
I do.
Just
But I'd like them
Yeah,
to
but-
be independent for now.
before you
I'm
continue,
just saying.
before you continue, just need to ask one simple thing. Is Julie joining in or just chilling in the pool?
Since everyone else is getting up, I'll kind of look up and finish petting Gen's hair. This one still seems a bit zonked, so I'm gonna bring him down to his bedroom, and I'll be right back. Harry, what's your favorite form of me?
Four. He kind of thinks to himself. Oh, I like the one where you didn't look like you.
Right, as I walk away, I'll take on my tiefling look.
Alright.
Exactly the one I was referring to.
So for Julie and for Terry, you walk to the bridge, and you've been there one time. You saw a bunch of just a bunch of things you didn't comprehend, and you see a big fucking screen basically in front of. Just in front of the ship, surveying the main deck, just slightly above it, just this biggest screen. And what you basically see is a very familiar sight for both of you. This looks like just a prime example of what you saw at the edges of Paranama Prison. Darkened ground from a bird's eye view, riddled with white dots moving slowly on their own accord, as if watching or staring into the night sky. What you basically are seeing on the screen is just a massive landmass that, of course, can elect recognizes as, I guess, Norn. Somewhere around Forge Night, you see Terran, the flying city Terran that has been fallen, has been unearthed as if dug upwards from the ground which it had sunk out and split in multiple parts like an egg. And you see this plumes of this blackish smoke seeping out of it.
Well then, this is something.
Is
Is it
is
supposed
this
to do
going to be
that?
our next destination?
Question,
Just kind of
Lecter.
looking over at Lectern.
Sorry.
Lecter, do you think that the Platinum Seas had gotten any information that was still around in that city out before they abandoned it?
Maybe they have.
Well,
Let's
if
just
they did it
hope.
in their normal operations, we've seen them clean up operations, at least with the Children of Mischief firsthand. They are very thorough when it comes to that. I doubt they would have left anything unturned.
If they're thorough, they would have noticed a certain entity on that island that is specialized in killing mages. There's a good reason why they put the island under quarantine.
A specialization in killing mages. In what fashion?
Unnecessarily efficient.
Uh,
Overpowered to an extent that is almost ridiculous.
Okay, kind of tilts his head. I mean, those are fancy words, but when describing godly adversaries, all of them can be described like that.
Lecturer, roll me a perception check.
Where's Gen when you need him?
Apparently asleep.
Nah, he had to go do
25.
something.
Yeah.
I mean, Ravon, you're not asleep, but I mean, I guess.
Gen is asleep.
Oh well, Gen is like petrified. He's like, yeah, just.
He's having the time of his life right
you
now.
you look at the pool. You see Johnny giving him a blunt to smoke at. He's in Johnny's hands now. It's too late.
Too late.
Yeah. In the crevices, cause it's you can only get so like it's a very high quality thing because it's a specific section and it basically showcases. You would assume the center of the city, and I guess Torin, and you see the cracks and you see the smoke. Through the smoke, you see a familiar eye beaming through it, as one familiar entity by however you wish to refer it, mainly Omnius, climbs out of the hole.
Oh boy.
Damn it.
And then it looks down at the hole and kind of raises its hand, and all of a sudden you see a fountain of blackish ichor in a form of a singular hand, probably 4 or 5 times Omnius' size, just reach out and just grab part of Torin.
Is that normal?
This thing is supposed to be dead.
Oh.
I'm below decks and have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, just chilling.
Correct.
Blissful ignorance.
Well, no, I'm sitting at a table in a tavern just staring at my mask because,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blissful ignorance.
being told I have to kill my father.
Yeah. Also, what you notice is all of a sudden a manifestation, a sudden like a fountain of smoke next to Omnius appears, and you see this crooked, hooded individual kind of looking at the hand that is submerging and just kind of trying to claw its way out of the dirt. You don't really see his face or anything. And then all of a sudden you see Omnis just kind of pointing to the sky, and the feeble old man just kind of looks at it. You look at its face. It does not have a face. It has amalgamation of hundreds of maggots that are spilling out of its
Ugh.
hood. As it kind of looks up unnaturally. If it had a neck, it would like snapped already at 90 degree angle. And it kind of just looks, and it looks back at Omnius. It's silent. You see hand motions, but you see that a hand. You assume the hand, the wrist of it, is maybe 14, 16 feet wide, and the hand itself is over 100 feet long. It's just gripping just one of the splinter parts of Terran and tries to like grab and just kind of pull it out, occasionally stopping, and the hand just groans even so slightly, and then tries again. Lecter, you get a message in your head. One that you can only recount the memory of the past 30 days perfectly right. And then you gotta make a roll me a history check.
Do I still get to make that with advantage?
Yes, cause
Downloaded.
30.
the voice sounds familiar, but you don't recognize. You don't know why you feel it sounds familiar. But he gives a clue as he speaks, in almost this tone as if his mouth is filled with sand, but he tries to speak, gobbled, slurring. Mill home. I remember. Is there anything you wish to do, Lecter? You know this voice. You recognize it, but you don't know where from.
I do not wish to interfere right now. The only response is a slight sigh and an almost whispered, "Sorry that we can't be there yet."
The island. The world. Dying. Little brother. And response.
Could you say that again? It kind of cut out on my end.
The island, the world is dying, little brother.
We'll get it fixed somehow.
All of a sudden, I would like you to just roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Ouch.
Ooh. Whew. Let's see.
You see Lecter just falling over dead.
No. You just take.
Man.
You just take 45 psychic damage. As all of a sudden, your eyes lose any coloration. Terry,
Yes.
looking at Lecter, all of a sudden you see his golden yellowish eyes just vanish, and it's only just blackness. And then you start to see a piercing white. As Lecter, all of a sudden you just become blind, and you hear this unimaginable screaming coming into your mind, as if a molten nail just piercing through your neck and back of the head.
How did you get into my head?
I'm
sorry.
All of a sudden, Terry, you see a familiar texture on Lecter in his eyes,
Holy
dripping
cow.
down, as wherever like you would think is like a ending of his root, as it pours, all of a sudden he begins to sweat the parasite.
Holy.
And Electra, you're just you just hear a scream. You are blind, and I don't know how you take this. But Ken, looking at your companion, all of a sudden just changing fucking texture into the abomination of the void, you all of a sudden see a sudden vibration coming from the screen, and all of a sudden Omnis just looks back at the hole. Same with the other individual, and there's just a sudden plume of dust that kind of just makes the viewing just you can see nothing through it.
In a moment of panic, Terry looks over at Ken and he yells, "Does he have a simulacrum?"
Yes.
Alright, I go straight to stab Lecter.
Oh,
Oh god.
Does he have
I will-
He
I
has a
will
simulacrum.
attempt to stop him.
You could try. Terry's paranoid about these parasites. What's
So
the
is
roll
everyone
to
else.
stop them? What's a roll like? Yeah, what's a contested check here, Eric's against my check versus his? And what do you see it coming?
Dexterity or
Yeah, you roll with advantage because he's blind at the moment.
Got it.
So yeah.
Yep. One.
So would it be a dexterity check to try and stop him from doing that, or a strength check because Jesus Christ?
Or one of your reaction spells. But no, he's too fast. He's too fast to roll damage.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's not evil aligned.
No.
Thank you.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, and there's no holding back here. It's a spell and all. Immediate visceral purging.
Would I be able to hear the commotion from the tavern?
No. Because
Alright.
nobody, there's no scream, there's just Lecter all of a sudden losing his sight, and all of a sudden just, in his head, there's just massive screaming. You can see that something happening in the island. Ron, you're just chilling in the tavern, still kind of tables and chairs tossed.
And I am going in for full smite, just letting you know. Alright. I'm sorry, man.
Let's
I
you have
asked for full flacking first.
You have trap loads of health, so you should be fine, right?
Ooh,
Not against the fucking smite.
131. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's most
Second.
divine damage. Some of that's radiant.
So 22. You're at 22 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. So who wants?
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Wait, did you just
Terry,
kill
do me-
Linda?
Nope. Terry, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Sure thing. Let's go here. All right.
That failed. You take 39 points of radiant damage as a response because Lecter is currently panicking.
Fair enough.
He's not screaming, but he just cast Hellish Rebuke.
39, right? I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, did I hear that explosion then?
This is kind of far away from you,
Yeah.
Gavin. I don't think you can really hear any of this.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just checking.
Yeah. So.
Fair enough.
So
I'm going in for another strike if he isn't immediately downed.
Oh no.
Fire.
So Terry, I would like you
Yeah.
to roll me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Crying out loud. Wait, question:
no.
Is this to be charmed or frightened?
No, this is gonna be incapacitated.
Got it. Disadvantage
Yeah.
and wisdom save. Got it.
Hope you guys is just third.
Oh, you're not gonna like this, Terry, at all.
It's
Oh,
spreading. It's
oh.
spreading.
So the first hit goes swimmingly. You cut through like the side of the lecter, just swing it, and all of a sudden the blade is coated in this. Your glaive is coated in this blackish.
This is why you purge it immediately.
No, shut up. It begins to squeal like the fucking thing from The Thing. It starts to shriek, and all of a sudden it manifests off Lecter's body on top of your glaive in a form of a half dissected body of a young human female looking at you, Terry. You recognize your sister, don't you, Terry? As all of a sudden its wide eyes glare at you, gripping you by the shoulder, sinking through your armor, and exclaiming loudly, "Your guilt."
Yeah, you don't need to
always
elaborate how
burn."
Terry's feeling. Yeah, you could. Anyone looking at Terry's face can immediately see non-response.
No, you don't see no response because all of a sudden it just says, "Your guilt will not abandon you." As all of a sudden it just headbutts into you and just sinks into your flesh as you fall passed out. All of a sudden you see Terry now like Collector looking in this, covered in this cosmic goo. All of a sudden it just slowly but surely evaporates and Terry becomes his normal looking self, albeit looking straight into the ceiling, unmoving and unflinching. Breathing though. Breathing.
But I hear this commotion.
Yes, you hear this commotion because as soon as
So
Terry
you hear that it's specifically affecting Terry.
Yes, because as soon as Terry swung at you, all the darkness, everything subsided from you, and all of a sudden you see a female humanoid figure on the glaive, like the upper portion of a body, before it just goes into Terry to the ground. Yeah. So Terry,
Terry's still sitting there.
No, Terry's on the ground, prone, unconscious. Eyes still wide open. Electra, you're at 22 HP. You're still alive. Barely. Fucked up. But yeah.
Keep it together. It's not the right time yet.
Julie will just kind of be standing there, slowly backing away. What the fuck was that?
The reason why no one is quarantined. I assume you've seen something like this before?
Yes, we
Which is all
thought
standing around Terry.
Yeah.
we thought we cured the world of that bullshit.
All worlds coexist in the Archipelago.
For fuck's sake.
How
We need
attached
to
are
keep
you
Terry
to
away from
Terry?
everyone. Quarantine him. Keep him away from anyone. Anyone in this room, we're already fucked. But keep him away from everyone else.
You're on the deck.
Oh, it's on the deck, I thought.
I thought they were
We're
on
on
the
the
deck.
bridge.
On the
Yeah,
bridge.
no,
Alright.
bridge.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
There's at least one door out of this room, right?
Yeah, there's one door that leads down into the main deck.
I missed that detail. Sorry.
It's fine.
He seems to have gotten stronger since the last time we killed him.
Okay, two things. First, I'm going to cast telekinesis, 5th level, and I attempt to pick up Terry without actively touching him.
Question: how much weight can that lift?
In the case of, since I'm considering you as an object right now, since you're not really resisting, up
Yep.
to 1,000 pounds.
Okay, good. Just checking.
I'll pick you up like this. I hope you trust me with this. To Julie.
I mean, he's unconscious, so you can't. You
Yeah.
can really ask for
I'm
it.
talking to Julie. I'm not talking to Terry. I'm talking to Julie.
Okay.
I'm
So-
putting moderate trust in you, but if I see anything unkempt happening that I don't trust, I'm immediately doing something.
This thing needs to be purged. But first, it needs to be quarantined. While I still have Terry in this grip, I'm gonna open a demi-plane through that door. An empty demi-plane. You can choose right now. Julie? You
He
want to
needs to be
help?
quarantined.
You want to help? Join me now.
Yes, I'll help.
And follow me in. I'll be closing the door behind us.
Into the
As I walk in.
into a
As
demi-plane?
I walk in.
Into a demi-plane?
I'll be locking us 3 in there.
No. Into that is a confirmation, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
So,
If you don't get any
Lecter.
messages from me again,
Lecter.
talking to Ken, find an island and settle down.
Oh no, Lecter. I would like you to roll me intelligence saving throw.
Holy shit, my rolls are bullshit today.
Ooh!
Can Julie help with that? Since Julie's also doing this
No!
and also a wizard.
So, just describe me. How do you make a passage into a demi-plane? Just so everybody can visualize.
You use prestidigitation to produce a small trinket in the shape of a key and rewrite the existence behind that door while it is closed. And by inserting the key into the door in some way, it doesn't need to be a literal lock, like keyhole for that. By inserting it like this, you redefine the space that is behind the locked door. So while nobody sees what's behind it, you can change whatever is behind it. You open the door again, at that point it's settled, and this new reality, this temporary reality of the demi-plane is then settled into position. This only exists as long as the door is open. Once the door is closed,
So,
this reality collapses.
as you open up the door and get Terry through, all of a sudden you all feel a sharp, cold wind coming from the demi-plane. All of a sudden, the side of the door that holds the hinges, that is, mostly wide openly in the hinges, all of a sudden, a crack of darkness embellished in the stars. A rift opens up and tears apart the door, leaving it on the door. Leaving it on the ground. All of a sudden, 7 to 9 hands with 3 to 2 fingers snatches Terry's body, and before you could react, somehow fortify the rift from closing, all of a sudden all tendrils snatch Terry and just drags through a hole that is like a quarter size of him, and there's a sudden pop and it's gone. Terry is no more within you in the surrounding area. The door is missing. It, interesting enough, evaporates same way as you saw, well, for Julie, how you saw Purnama evaporate, for Ken, how you saw Omnis evaporate. Oh, Terry, oh, Terry.
Pain.
Don't you need to go somewhere? You gotta...
Yeah, on this note of near certain death, I think I'll make my...
Oh, no, Terry, we're gonna have a one-on-one session. You're going somewhere cool.
Alright, thank you, Lecter, for sending me to the abyss. I guess this is rightful after stabbing. I'll get you back for this. See you guys around.
Pain.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What the fuck was that? I said to quarantine him. What the fuck just happened there?
Yeah. The door opened, went off hinges, and where the hinges were, just a ripped open up, snatched Terry.
Lecter really dropped the ball. No, he kicked the ball.
He dropped it into a portable hole, then forgot where the portable hole was.
You said it was a saving throw, right?
Yes.
Would a +5 have made it any different?
No. He rolled a 3.
Plus 15.
Where do you think you are, Ravan?
You start to see Julie's tiefling eyes start to glow and her dragon scales start to flutter. I need answers now. What the fuck just happened to him? Vector? Nothing?
Do you think I know?
You're the one who did it.
You hear a whisper, Lecter, in your head, coming from your older brother, the one you know. You know who it is. The lad. Will, might, can bring either destruction or salvation.
We'll find a way to get him out of there.
For your sake, I hope you do.
There goes
Terry.
Terry.
Oh boy.
Damn you, Omnis. Oh, rip that fucking heart out of your chest.
Is there... Now that this hallway is back open,
Mm-hmm.
Electa will make a step into that hallway
Yes.
and just punch a fucking hole into the wall.
Crunch. You make a nice robotic fist into the side of the wall.
Strength 21, slightly strengthened to a total of 29 bludgeoning damage.
Kunk.
Plus 29 plus 5, yeah. So 34 points of damage, currently just straight into a wall.
Yep. Oh boy. So yeah.
You said you had contacts to the Platinum Seas?
Yes, I have a few.
If you want to see him again, we need a way to get on an island. There's a lot of
Would you
things
give-
there, and a lot of things there must die.
Oh, okay. So, how high should I start?
As high as you can.
Give me just a second so I can get the names right.
You see,
just feel them.
you see,
Just-
you see just Pablo coming up with like a bowl of salad with a bit of meat on top. Kind of gives you all away, takes a nice, comfortable seat, looks at all of you distressed. What happened?
And the door broken.
Yeah. You kind of like the seat, takes it comfortably, grabs, just looks at all of you just being fucking pissed.
I can feel Lictor's rage from the cafeteria.
Like, you would have heard that sound.
Yeah, you would heard.
I would have heard the loud bong as
Yeah.
he smashes a dent in the wall.
Yeah, but let's be honest, there's a lot of bunking now since the repairs are still going on.
Mm.
A lot of
But it's a
but-
difference between hitting a wall with a hammer and hitting a wall with wrecking ball.
yeah, but there's occasion like a when there's like a can that is crushed, but you heat it, so it just kind of plops back to its original form. Sometimes you hear those just boom. But yeah, so what does everybody do?
I will take a deep breath and send a message to Hamel directly.
Hamel? Oh, Havel. Okay,
Hamel,
let's.
sorry.
Whew.
Gandalf's going to wander back to his room, but as he is wandering through the halls, he's going to call out to Matthew. Say, that thing that destroyed our home is currently making a mockery of our land. Might need help.
Are you just yelling at are you trying to find him in the ship, or you just trying to like talk to commune?
He's calling. He's just calling. He's not
or yelling, just...
trying to find him. He's just calling out.
More
to
in the
him.
sense of prayer.
More in that sense.
So as you're walking through the hallway, oh god, I need to loop it back again. Give me a second. As you go through the hallway and you do your plea, walking by people who are basically bringing these blackened bars closer to the sections of broken off hull so that it can be repaired. All of a sudden, the bright yellow lights start to just glint and just kind of short circuit, and all of a sudden you see almost beside you to your right, you see Matthew just walking casually, his eyes glaring with electricity, same as the first time you witnessed him with the falchion. He nods at you. A fiend
He's-
with an entire island. Any ideas how to approach this?
He's like, I'm not sure how well I'm going to be able to fight against him. We nearly made it out of there alive last time, and even then, we had quite a bit of help for him. So wish I had made sure he was dead the first time. It seems like he's grown even more powerful.
Well, or you wish to approach, I'll take in consideration. But going steadfast to him, I believe that is something he would expect.
It's just I'm at a loss for what to do, how to approach it. Do you agree if we face him headlong, he's gonna be expecting. It's just I just can't see any other way at this point. He already knows we're coming. I'm afraid I won't have the strength to face him again. Or protect Nectar, of whom I promised his father that I would.
Nobody said that you need to face him alone. These men and women of the ship are willing to fight. Some to the bitter end. And a lot of them are more than capable of handling themselves in a fight.
Two of them have shown that, really. As I was trying to listen in on conversation because I left the cafeteria and went to look for the others after hearing that loud bang.
Isn't this divine communication?
No, he's saying this out loud.
Mhm.
Anybody can hear it.
I'm guessing something happened to generate this much rage, which I am currently feeling, and the electricity is trying to spark it, but
We almost lost this day, and we lost one of the new guys to
which
Omnis.
Which one? What was it? The one in the armor?
He doesn't say anything, but he just looks down on the ground, to the ground.
Ah. Then you said Omnius. You've mentioned that name before. Previous ally turned enemy, correct?
Yep. He's the reason why we indoctrinated the final bullet policy.
And you
Turns
need
towards
to get,
Matthew.
you need to get rid of it, right?
Yes. He's the reason my home's in the state it is.
So he's the reason no one looks like a hellscape.
No response. Turns towards him. Or with Matthew, he's like, Do you think we have stand any sort of chance against him this time around.
Well, that depends. What are everybody's strengths? A council needs to be held. Propositions need to be made. This is war. Ken, this is war.
If you want to erase him, we do have an easy method. And you know what this does, right?
It's not the end part that it is. It's getting him down to the point where we can do it.
Yes.
Right.
He's some unholy
But-
abomination at this point, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, divine magic could be very effective.
Afraid it's not as easy as it is. Even before we killed him, he's been very tough to kill. Thank you, Matthew. I will bring this attention. I will make sure that no one is freed from his influence.
But didn't you say he had a room on the ship? Maybe it's a good idea to go check that out.
It's been checked tons of times.
How about now? Considering what's just happened.
You want to go check on it? Go ahead. I need things to do. I have things to do. People to talk to.
I have similar things. I need to figure out whether or not I actually have to kill my father. Which is unfortunate. Because you never can trust the words of a demon.
Around this time, all of you would hear a message. Not sent through a voice system, but all of you at the same time, most likely noticeable by all of you slightly shaking up. Lecter is announcing something to the entire crew. We don't have time yet for celebration. I would like all of you to meet in the tavern tonight, 9 p.m. Which should be in a few hours.
I can feel the fury in his voice when he just said that. I'll go check out the room that your former ally occupies. If anything's changed, I'll inform you. Till then, I'll see you guys at 9 p.m.
And yeah, I'll be sending that message to Havel.
Okay, what's the message?
Don't have time to explain unless you absolutely need it, but in order to proceed forward with this quest, we need access to Norn. Please get back to us post-haste. I appreciate everything that you've already...
Before you finish sending your word, you get a message from Havel. A separate message, Charlie. It has already been granted and you have your permission. But do be careful. You were picked to this place for a reason. You get another message from Havel. Additionally, provide Electra with guidance he needs. Talk to him and his father. The Archipelago needs the Platinum Seas. Or else the entire world will run into ruin. The one that you are familiar with.
Yes. Yes, I'm very aware. I appreciate you having such faith in us. Yeah, I'll go and try and find Lecter early.
Yeah, I mean, it's without. I guess he's in the bridge or the tavern waiting.
I would be on some floor in between, but somewhere around that area. He looks absent-minded.
I'll sit down next to him. I can tell that this is bothering you. I'm sorry I was upset at the moment also. We're gonna fix this together. I know we can.
You know, to the extent that I failed, there's no guarantee that Terry's still alive.
Oh, even if he dies, he'll be back. He's got a habit of it. Well, let's not let it get to that point.
That parasite is a bit more permanent. We lost people to it before, and the people that were attacked or died never woke up again.
We've also defeated the parasite, if it's in fact the same one that we've just defeated. But he's a stubborn one. I don't think he's gonna die. So let's make sure of it. This place we're going, you say there's no magic, right? We can't use any?
At least right now. It's an insurance to limit the extent of its power, but obviously it isn't working. If the magic field were truly affected, this thing wouldn't even be active. It wouldn't be able to communicate with us to interfere here.
I may have a plan, but I will need your magics, because I don't quite trust mine yet.
Whatever you need.
I need the ability to teleport back to a floating city I was once on of the Platinum Seas.
Do you know the sigil sequence?
No.
Do you
I'm
know the
fairly
name
to the
of the
representation.
place?
Roll me a history check. Because Julie,
The name,
the
location,
Marble
the sigil.
Marble Pike had a summoning circle. If you remember, you could illusion the replica.
Yeah.
Unless you had keen mind, then you would remember. Because it's been less than 40 minutes. 38 days. So
And unfortunately, I don't have
history
in
check.
mind.
It's gonna be literally with the dragon's name. With Warham and Gen.
Give me just a second. I want to say it's plus 12. But let
Oh
me just
yes. You remember on the first floor where there is a terrace, like an opening in the marble pipe, where there's like a minor garden. There is a summoning circle. Well, with its incantation, and using minor illusions, you can replicate it easily enough through memory. It's nothing too complex or complicated.
In that case, I will minor illusion up the symbol for him to copy down.
Using a small piece of paper, Lecter just literally prints down the symbol sequence.
Just the fucking printing sound.
No, like his writing style is more of in lines, just setting it down on the paper or not. Like literally how printers usually write.
Yeah, so like from iRobot.
For what you would perceive to be inhuman speed. We have two choices. Either I teach you the spell, or we go there together. Either way, it'll have to wait either until later tonight or till tomorrow.
Understandable. Follow-up question. Can you hold a sword?
Sorry?
Can you hold a sword?
Not good at it, but in theory I could.
Well, that'll have to do then. I'm putting a lot of faith in you. Don't let me down.
No way. Are you gonna do it?
Peter,
Oh no.
Linda hasn't healed.
No. So are you gonna present him with your blade?
Yes.
Oh my.
I'm feeling a sense of dread for some reason. As a player, I'm feeling a sense of dread.
So yeah, you want to describe how the blade looks to lecturer as you give it to him? Jesus Christ.
Oh no, not my blade.
Oh, which one?
Callie is offering up her Beholder's Bane.
Oh. Oh shit. Fair.
Yeah.
Fair. Oh god.
I can't wait to see the description of this sword.
Oh boy. But you don't have it because Callie's not actually, you know. Oh boy.
I've already talked to her and she said that she's willing to give it up if we teleport to her.
Cool. So, yeah. So what is everybody doing as you're all preparing?
Well, I went to check Omnis's room because, considering what's happened, after essentially piecing together tiny bits and details,
Mhm.
and from what Chen told me, might as well give it a check because that place could be now oozing black pus and whatever he's made of.
There is, just basically nothing when it comes to furniture. All of it has been pushed out. There's a lot of dirt in it, and there are what seems to be like branches that have been dried out long time ago, and just pieces of just wood.
Okay, this
Nothing.
is just... Okay, I was expecting a bit more, but this is just depressing. Okay, well, you know what? Probably a good time as any. While I wait. I'm going to cast Commune while I'm in the room. It's separate. It's away from everyone else's.
You're gonna cast commune.
With my father.
Uh-huh.
Because I need answers.
Yes.
I need answers to questions that are blatantly obvious.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Father, I need to talk to you. Please respond. I have three questions for you.
You get a almost like immediate response slightly behind your shoulder, even though you see that there's no one there. Oh, dearest son of mine, do ask away. I got some time.
Was the Vrot correct about the lock on my shoulder?
Would you trust a demon more than your father?
Is it true that you're the one who put it there?
there's the pause. You can hear there's like a twirling of lips a few inches next to your ear, as if like trying to word something. And it goes on for like a good minute. Is there anything you want to do while you're waiting for a response?
Well, the duration of the spell is 1 minute.
Oh yeah, I know, but like still, like.
Third question. Do I have to kill you to release the lock?
Technically, you don't, but I think you will anyway.
Still hasn't answered my second question.
Why would I need to answer it? Silence is an answer. Take it as
Unclear. I've asked my questions, but if you still want to talk, might as well do it face to face.
A roll me a persuasion check.
Yep.
Oh shit!
28.
Oh fuck! As you
plus 9 persuasion.
as you say that, all of a sudden you see like a piece of fabric just a few inches above you and in front of you. You look slightly up and you see just hanging above, like as if reverse gravity, his head maybe like a foot and a half away from you, just staring through the mask. He stares at you. He says nothing. What would you like to do?
I want the truth from you, okay? Why did you lock away my power in such a way? If you truly care about me, you will give me an answer.
Oh, I do care about you.
So? Why?
Why we do all kinds of stuff? You know, have a little bit fun, true. It's not always fun with you.
I was initially the crux of your great prank on that town. My hometown.
Yeah.
I've cut off that loose end now. That whole problem has sorted itself out. Thanks to my new friends, and thanks to almost divine intervention of me being able to check to the Archbishop out a hole in the ship and to the bottom of the ocean. However, the details from that rock, which, considering he had no reason to lie to me, we sorted each other's problem out. I'm inclined to believe him about the details he told me. I'm also inclined to not believe a word you say at times because, of course, you're a god of tricks. You're a god of circus. The multiple names you have indicate that you're not trustworthy at times. I don't care that you're my father at this point. I want the truth, plain and simple.
Oh, is that it? You want the truth? Because you're bitter.
Truth.
Because you're bitter, Yvonne.
I'm not bitter.
Yes, you are. If I release you to your full potential, you will think what you will do is righteous. What you think will be a nice little prank. But from all other perspectives, who will be no better than the one that your friend slew. More specifically, they would probably consider you worse than the so-called Red Hands. The individual's blade you carry. It's quite fitting, honestly. Do I believe that I can trust with you with that kind of power? You are my son.
Yes, but we are nothing alike, surprisingly enough. You often like to play pranks on those that you deem to be hilarious or deserving. I seem to have a sense of honor. I thought after all the time I've spent journeying the world, the assassinations I've had to perform, the deeds I've had to do, upon arriving here in this world, in the archipelago, my life has turned upside down. I've devoted myself to being a better person. Have you seen what I've managed to do? All those people I rescued, who now follow me. The good I've done in this world. I do not believe I would become a terrible... He was not a god. He was a pretender and closer to a demon in respect. I believe that if I receive the power that is locked away, I will not become like him. I believe I will not be of the trickery domain like you.
Indeed, you will be worse. For you are bitter. For when you gain your freedom, you did not try to live a better life, to hide, to blend into the crowds of people and be forgotten. No, you pursue the blade, you pursue poison, you pursue people suffering for gold. Or sometimes just a hunch that the people who are staring you drunkenly might be the people who tortured you. How many torturous experimentations, how many of their practice have you copied? How many of them have you improved? And who says more ironically than a son of a god who maintains trickery, that he will not succumb to this horrific fate that he'd been practicing for decades on his own, but be a good person? Do I really...
You know full well the reason that I was like that. That was the leftover trauma from my experience. All those years I was an assassin. All that time I spent. I took what you taught me, the gifts you gave me, to try and right the wrongs in the world. Those I took down I only ever took contracts on those who absolutely needed to be taken out. That dwarf lord had been hoarding so much gold from the peasants of that nation to the point where it would have been a full-on rebellion. He was corrupt, fully. There needs to be order in the world. I do believe that. I use your power for good. Not to just mess with people. I know I'm speaking more of those of the order domain. I've seen some of their work, and I do agree in their beliefs. I couldn't sit idly by and see these injustices happen. You say I perfected the torches. Only when I indulged the dark side of my mind that ever happened. But that only ever happened here. When I encountered them again. I never actually used them on my targets.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, so that was 17 plus 9 is, that would be 26.
Yeah. So, you hear him walking back and forth, turning him away while walking literally on the fucking ceiling of this place. Considering, pondering as the gravity slowly but surely takes his cloak somewhat a bit closer to Earth with each step.
I would rather not kill you. Because I don't see that as a just fate. I know we've had a very rocky relationship. To the point of almost non-existence. But if you truly do care about me, truly love me, truly trust me, at least give me this. I'll prove to you that I will not manifest as your fears. Please.
Do you still remember your mother, Ravan?
Yes. Every day. And I remember what they did to her. Unfortunately, that cannot be prevented. And I have tied up that loose end. The whole congregation is now gone. If there's stragglers left over, I'm not going to hunt them down. They can wallow in their self-pity.
Do you remember the mask that you carry the first time you received it?
I still have it.
I know you do. Do you remember how you received it?
You handed it to me when you brought me to the troop, the circus, my new family, my true family at that time.
He kind of looks away from you, just kind of looks at the door, still clinging from the ceiling. I don't know if you knew, but your mother was an actress and a mask maker. Back, way back when I first knew her. She abandoned her trait. But she made something for you.
This is the mask she made, isn't it?
There's nothing but a deep breath.
This entire time I've been walking around with a memento of my mother, not knowing that it was her that created this. I only knew that masks were the holy symbol of yours. Every member of the troop had one.
I remember her telling to me how she made a mask for you because she was good at head sizes from kids to adults. How you would join a troop and have a mask that where you perform through it. Always the opposites of what you are inside. You always took care of it. You never lost it. You never left it in the tavern. You always care with it, even when you no longer needed it. You still have it. Even now.
It was always on my hip. Because I'm not abandoning you. You're still my father. I just didn't feel the need to hide my face any longer.
Are you standing or kneeling? Or sitting or
I was kneeling.
kneeling? All of a sudden, behind you, there is a sudden flash of a light, as if escalation of brightness, a daybreak, if you will, from the clouds into open skies. You see your father look back at you and beyond you through the shoulders, as you all of a sudden have a warm embrace around your neck. A simple robe, a familiar breath around your shoulder, hugging you tightly.
Turn to look.
You see your mother. Up to the final day, you remember her. But instead of her usual self, tired face, mud covered in pain and agony, in fear and despair, it's one of joy and content of what she sees upon you. You've grown a lot. And I was correct. The mask fits you.
Thank you. I'm sorry that I couldn't save you. Back then I was chained inside that horrible mountain. And then after I heard that you just were burned at the stake by those horrible people.
It's fine. It was quick. And your father took care of me after my soul exited the mortal plane. But there's one more thing you need to do. One more task. She lets go of one of the hands hugging you around you and grabs the mask. The face of it, the outer layer of it facing you. She grabs it by the top in front of you. One more thing that tethers you to the past. One more thing that binds you from your true potential. Know that I won't be mad, because I don't think you will perform for a circus or a theater anytime soon.
Understand. This is what's holding the past back. Now knowing that it was from you, this will be painful. More so than the actual pain I felt. I must destroy it. Is that correct?
It, ironically by your father, holds away your power. Break it, crumble the porcelain, and obtain the wings that had been plucked out of your back.
Take a deep sigh.
You see your father looking now at you, looking at the mask. You can see through the mask, through the cloak, there is this drip of water that hits the ground above him or below him.
Good. I understand. I take the mask.
The mask is held in front of you, one hand by your mother, on the very top edge of it. So, what would you...
I hold the mask in both my hands
Mm-hmm.
and shatter it over my knee.
Oh! There is... As soon as you break it, all of a sudden, all you can see is pristine, brilliant white light, as far as the eye can see. You see the mask crumpled and evaporating in this bright golden light. And you see your mother's hand slowly dragging backwards away from you.
Cheer for everything.
Don't worry. We shall meet again in Lathander's light. And then it kind of retracts. And from everybody else's perspective, there is a massive clang sound. As if somebody just shot a fucking 50 cal indoors. Just a bang. Everybody on the ship can hear it. Lecter, Ken, Julie, what would you like to do?
Lecter is still sitting down somewhere, and he did not react to this.
Ken?
Like, he's more or less, like, just blurry-eyed.
He's going to run towards the sound.
You see that it's coming from Amnia's room, which is terrifying.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
You open the door. The entire room is laced in gold dust. Few inches of it everywhere as far as the eye can see. In the dirt pile where the project of Omnius partook before he betrayed you lies an ASMR. 2 sets of golden white wings sprouting out of his back, a massive halo beaming above its head, laying on the ground. As he kind of looks up, you see Ravan's red eye is now glowing in brilliant golden light.
Oh. So this is what this power feels like. So apart from those visual changes, is there?
I'll tell you what. You feel more. You feel like tenfolds as powerful. You feel different. You feel for a split second an immense heaviness, and then just the lightness of your wings behind your back. You feel the sensation of heightened vision through your eyes. You feel stronger, faster. Your mind deeper with knowledge. Your insight. Literally. And the entire place is scorched. All the branches that were still there have burned out. There's this gold dust everywhere in the room. Of course, also you have a giant ass halo.
Okay, that's different. Can I just hide that?
Yeah. As you look above it, you see all of a sudden like, oh shit, and then all of a sudden it just kind of slowly subsides and disappears, and like
I didn't hide that. Nice. I wonder if I can reshape all that I have right now into a more
human
fitting.
As you think about it, your wings all of a sudden one pair starts slowly sink in. And then after a few moments, you kind of feel this nudge in your back, like a sudden sharp pain. And then the second set also slowly subsides. Yeah, right. Okay. You just see fucking Ramon lose a halo bow. Like one wing is like 4 or 5 feet wingspan and had 4 of them, and all of a sudden you just see them just kind of melt back into Ramon's body like it's nothing.
So wait, I've got 4 wings?
Yes, you have 2 pairs.
Okay, that's even better. What I was saying before was, I'm wondering if I can reshape my gear to more fit my new power. Reshape them my image.
Maybe. So.
Okay.
Maybe later.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
Oh yeah, since we all agreed that we're gonna have longer things, right? Longer sessions, right?
Have a break.
Yeah, you want to have a break and then we continue on?
Yeah, it'll give me time to alter my character.
Okay.
Luckily, I prepared.
Give me time to smooth out this shit.
Yeah, so 10 minutes, everybody. We'll be right back, but also, just gonna mute, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, one thing, Eric, does this mean I can do a class change or subclass change or?
No.
Okay.
I'll tell you what you are. Don't worry.
Okay. I was just wondering if I could change it to
Mythic level 4, by the way.
Oh wow.
Jesus.
Yeah, break 10 minutes.
You guys should get some dog power.
GG.
Yeah. Oh boy. Let's see. You know what? We're gonna play this here. Yeah. Because we're doing oh yeah, because it doesn't mean. So what's happening is we decided to make longer games. So everybody takes a 10-minute break, and I'm gonna take it as well. So I'll be right back. Let's see. Oh yeah. I'll see you in a bit.
Hello. I was just checking something because I'm fairly certain this no longer makes me a full-on ASMR. Okay. Yeah, and you've never had a method level 4 cleric, and thus have no feat accompanying it. Oh, well, you do have Detramox focus. That's the only real thing.
Some cool stuff, but so is everybody present? Can we continue?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been
Julie.
yeah.
I don't know if Julie's has returned already.
Julie.
They're still muted, so I'm assuming not yet.
I just imagine while this was all going on, again is just in like you left him to Johnny. You just left
Yeah.
him.
He's completely baked.
He's drowned in the pool and you don't even know.
He just face down the pool.
Yeah.
In fact,
We come back and find he's asleep on top of Alistair or something. Or he's been sat on.
A misadventures of Gen. He's gonna be just lost,
Look.
and then next time you see him, he's gonna be just like somewhere.
Look, he's somewhere in the ship, missing his pants and all his gear.
You know how I say some weed is just otherworldly. Just for Gen, that might be just the case, just gone.
He's just in a different plane of existence. He just wakes up in the astral sea.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to cast plane shift to get him back.
Is Julie there? Julie, my boy. My favorite dragon. Boyo, girl. Both.
Ish.
None.
it's gonna come back and say, "What the hell happened to Terry?"
What the fuck? Damn, everybody's getting upgrades. Damn, bro.
Oh, he got covered in this black ooze shit and is now... Yes.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So last we left off. At the moment it's like 5:30 p.m., right? You can see most of the places on the lower decks have been already sealed off. Ken just, witness Ravan. And Ravan, if you want to describe how you look now, because, just...
Okay, so... my outfit has completely changed. It's no longer the ridiculously colourful nightmare, nonsense he had before. That reflected that reflects his previous background. Now, he's wearing very much a lot of gold. His gear and clothing has a very much gold and black aesthetic now. And pretty much all the scars, save for the one that was over his eye, are gone. Of course, you said the 4 wings, but do you mind if I just alter that slightly, Eric?
How?
Instead of the white wings, I had a different idea in mind. You see white and gold. I was wanting to keep the aesthetic of the black and gold.
Sally,
Is that
no.
fine?
No, I'm sorry. Wrong domain.
Oh,
Wrong domain.
not yet.
Yeah. But yeah.
I'm trying to load up the Hero Forge mini that I made, but I'm gonna have to alter that later.
Yeah. So Ken, any reaction? Because you didn't say anything. You just looked at it.
What the fuck?
I unlocked my hidden power.
kill you dead for it?
No, I cast the spell Commune to talk with him. And, well, I managed to convince him to unlock the power. It took a bit of doing, and I found out what was truly blocking away my power. It was my mask.
Yeah.
And my mask was actually created by my mother. It's taking a little bit of getting used to right now. But the power does feel amazing. It's... you saw the halo, right?
Yeah.
Bob's back, kid. Like, see.
He's still trying to
I
process
think-
what's going on.
I think that's a bit much, so that's going away. But I don't feel all that much different, I feel a change, just not an overpowering one. But I feel all my original ties are severed. If you know what I mean?
Not really, but I'll take your word for it.
I'm just fixing something right now.
And Collector would probably like to see what happened.
Yeah. We might want to go talk to him.
The question for you, Lecter: are you just in the tavern or somewhere specific?
I'm currently in my own room in which I used to keep R2, but since he's now gone, the room is vacant again. My simulacrum would be standing outside the door.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Things are different, but the same. Anyway, so yeah, I go to talk to Lecter. And see his reaction to all this.
So yeah, literally, you just see different Ramon just stroll up, fucking golden eye, just looking at you. Lecter's probably just looks like a drunk, just like ragdolled over a sofa.
The simulacrum would be standing straight outside the door, and after witnessing the new Revan, he would shoot a message to me inside of the room, and therefore he would step aside. Lecter would actually open the door. He has changed into some old clothes.
Oh.
Oh yes, and also the scar that's over my eye. I forgot to mention.
Wait
this
a
detail.
minute. Wait a minute. Are you back to your original clothing?
Yes.
So one last detail I forgot to mention. The scar that was over my eye, instead of being like a big red scar, it's now glowing golden.
You've certainly evolved. Good
You could
time.
say that.
I hope you know how to use this power. We will need it soon.
Yeah. It feels amazing, to be fair. I need to learn how to properly control this a bit. And I'm going to prove my father wrong. I'm not going to turn out like that asshole we killed. You know, the one. The one that you guys hated. You know, Red Hands. My father thinks I'm going to turn out like him. But this form says otherwise.
Oh boy.
Anyway,
It's just too. That's true.
yeah.
Stop. What?
So, you've changed clothes again.
It is the right time to do so. You heard my message?
Yeah.
We will be
Right.
having an interesting conversation later. Something relevant to the entire crew, so I ask of you to be present. On time, ideally.
Yes, I'll be there. By the way, I can't, with the Hero Forge wing, I couldn't change it so I could have 4 wings. So this is the best,
Irrelevant
I
for now.
I know, but this is the best I can give for what my appearance is roughly at the moment. Ignore the blades, that's different. That's for later. That's what I'm picturing, yeah. But how's that look?
Oh boy. Okay, so so what is everybody doing? Because technically it's still 3.5 hours until
Looking into the room for Uravan, you would see that aside from being aside from looking and changing into old clothes, Lecter has like paper on on his bed, and it's unusually what's the word, like chaotic, just like rushed scribbles and weird notes.
Unusually messy
Yeah,
for someone who's very methodical and
in general the room looks like a mess.
looks like someone let an angry bulger into the room.
Part of it was Ravon too. He was imprisoned here for a while.
Yeah, I don't think we should call
Part
him
of
that
it.
anymore, considering it's clear he's not me.
I don't really care, to be honest. That is your business. And looking at you now, it's not like you need my help dealing with him.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, when I first turned into this, I even had a halo, which I've hidden because I think that's too much.
Having a halo is pretty easy. Minor illusion, like a simple light behind my head.
Yeah. With me, it was floating right above my head and just looked stupid.
Divinity is a strong tool.
I think
we have a
the
few
full,
people aboard the ship who would be really interested in seeing that.
Yeah, probably. I think the 4 wings work better. Oh yeah, you can't see that right now, but they're folded away.
So,
Anyway, I'll meet you at the tavern. If those guys if those soldiers didn't think I was a god before, they now will, because I think I technically am.
Welcome to the Divine Order.
Hope you're doing okay, because it's clear that you might be in a
realized
bit of...
something. I've been too easy about this. I've seen this as a problem that needs to be solved, and I just ignored it for what it is. I've treated it as some puzzle, some greater system, some pattern that I just didn't get. It's way easier. It's warfare. And the question is, who's fighting? And that's what we will find out today.
If you need anyone to talk to, I'm open.
We
It
can.
sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Oh, definitely. I summon a normal mage hand behind me to kind of start collecting the pages. And it's like, if you were to count, it's 17 pages of just wild scrabbles. With some magic thrown in there, like not actual spell scrolls, but attempts at magic, and then just left to fall again.
So, how's everybody doing until the tavern? Also, Julie, you there?
Yes. I am going to wander the ship, just try and explore, see what I can find, looking mostly for an armory or anything else that would be holding a large number of objects. in general.
Everything is in the workshop.
Great storage rooms.
It is.
Great storage rooms in workshop.
There is just a giant, wide room that is just like an inside of a cargo container, like a massive, like 80 feet tall and just a few 120 feet wide, just an opening that is basically a massive workshop for New Dunkirkians. That's where most of the stuff is. From stockpiles of weapons you've never seen before to this massive generator that's humming softly in the workshop. What are you looking for exactly?
As soon as I walk in and see all the items, I'll cast Detect Magic just so I can pick out anything.
No, nothing is magical.
Uniquely, nothing magical.
Nothing magical.
Full tech.
Alright, I'm just looking for anything that would be... Well, to put it simple, I'm looking for things that I can use Animate Object on that are bigger than my throwing daggers that I can just stockpile on me.
I mean, there's actually not a single
3 feet metal rods.
No, there's no rods of that. There's the best kind you can find is these half feet thick and maybe 2 feet long dark metal bars. There's 6 of them. That's the only thing you can see as a weapon that are extremely heavy. And yeah.
I'll look around. Anyone have objections to me taking this? I'm helping save the world and all. Just completely flat-faced.
There's about 20 people. Everybody's looking down, and they all look like they're dead inside. They try to pretend to do work, but they don't do anything, or they just look down at their hands, or just look at the ground. They all seem to be exhausted, because, a lot of repairs have been done, and everybody's just there, and your request goes on deaf ears. Nobody even looks at you.
Alright, I'll collect them up and drop them in my bag of holding and walk away.
Hey, yeah, you got 6 bars of just dark metal. Let's go. But yeah, repairs about 6 p.m. are finished. So how's everybody just doing the last 3 hours of the day?
Well, first off, is I'm practicing flying properly with the wings.
Mm-hmm.
Because before I've only ever used polymorph to fly. This is going to be a different experience, so seeing how that works. And test out my newfound power. And someone else now.
Right, I am going to go to the mess hall and see if anyone would be interested in trying some of the lovely foods from my land.
Yeah, there's good like pictures of people who are just mind their own business. A lot of Germans who just exhaust after the work and uh yeah, they're willing to partake in the delicacies of outside without any hesitation. Um,
I start handing out my candies.
oh no, are you gonna give the black licorice one?
If anyone interesting approaches me, if anyone
Interest.
catches my eye as
Most of them are humans that seem that they've been working uh, tirelessly for the past 8 hours.
if anyone doesn't seem to be as tired as the rest, it seems like he may have been, I don't know,
Slacking.
in charge.
Oh, oh God. No, everybody seems to be exhausted.
Okay.
So I have a question for the rest of you, because of course, Ken, Ravon, and Ravon is taking, I guess, practice. Ken, how are you gonna wait until 9 p.m.?
He's going to be deep in thought how next to proceed with this upcoming thing.
Are you gonna go to the tavern just just go to the
He's
tavern?
going to wander the halls, occasionally go back, eventually winding up in his and Lena's room for a little bit until the actual time to meet comes.
Mm-hmm.
Just deep in thought.
Mm-hmm. And as for lecture,
Still spending the time in the room.
okay.
I'm not coming out until that.
Hours
That'd be right.
pass. Raman, you realize one side of wings, like one pair. You're fast. You're flying. It's lightweight. Two pairs of wings. You have incredible maneuver. You're a lot more faster, and you have incredible maneuverability in the air. It is a very nice. Also, the fact that you can just fly now, pretty good sensation. As the actual the actual ship is nowhere going because the repairs have finished, but nobody was told what to do, and there was a thing that, hey, 9 p.m. tavern.
Land on the dish. But, oh, that's a rush. Oh,
Okay.
there's still people in the pool, aren't there?
Yeah. Well, Jack. Not Jack. Well, you see Jack and Pablo on the bridge. You see Johnny with Gen in the pool. You see Gen is just smiling and nodding, and he's just taking. And you see Zwiffa is missing. You see the eldest brother Dovin in the place where he was originally. Yeah, all is sound. So hours pass. Ravan, as you're the only one who's outside, about 6:30ish, the sun sets, and the sun is setting in this pristine crimson light. Not like something off about it, but just on this normal dusk. Just ending, and there's occasional clouds, but nothing too severe. The wind is mild. The weather is tropical. The weather is warm. Ken, about an hour, about 8 p.m. ish, Lena was basically in the lower decks, like in front of the workshop, and occasionally went to what you assume is the gym, but not a lot of stuff there. and eventually she just made it to the tavern, just took a seat in the corner, just waited. And basically, I don't know, Ken, after, like, before an hour, before the meeting, are you gonna just be with Lena or just gonna do your own thing?
Be with Lena.
Okay. Julie, what about you?
You said Lena's in the tavern now?
Yes.
So I see him enter the tavern also. My eyes will light up and I'll walk over and offer them candies also.
Oh god.
Okay.
No black licorice, I hope?
3 of them. 1 for each of us.
3 black licorices?
Yep.
Oh.
Why do I feel something bad's about to happen?
Yeah, roll me. Okay, so who's gonna partake it? Who's gonna partake in it? Ken?
Keep in mind, everyone around us really enjoyed my candy and are very happy with it.
Yeah. Lena's gonna take it. But what about the rest of you?
Sure, why not?
Why not? All 3 of you, D10,000, if you will. Let's see what's
This
good.
isn't black licorice wild magic.
D10,000?
D10,000.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm a
10,000 ways to fuck you.
Okay, let's start with Julie, because Julie's probably gonna be the. Oh yeah, let me just do that. Oof. Okay, let's go with Julie first. So let's see. What's your number, Julie?
Yay!
5285.
5285.
Yeah, 5,285. I'm reading it out faster since I'm not doing anything. Oh. Congratulations, you played yourself.
No. So as you partake, like, you know, you get the black licorice. You both look at each other. You and Lena, Ken, right? You both look at each other, and you see Jules just kind of gorge it. You kind of take it, and it's pretty bitter, but it's kind of this savory taste. All of a sudden, Julie starts coughing wildly, and all of a sudden, with a single loud burp, she just bellows out this black glass vial with this viscous blue potion inside of it that is swirling with this sapphire and occasionally emerald light. Let me look at the cans real quick. Let's see. So yeah, you got this potion that you just. Okay, let's see. Yeah.
That was a new one.
Yeah, let's see.
Reminds me of the peculiar putrid poison item.
Okay. Ken, all of a sudden, you don't know why, but you feel kind of guilty. You have no idea. Maybe the sensation that you just kind of set Lena on the spade for some reason. But let's see, and Lena, 582. Oh shit!
Oh no.
She takes it, you know, eats it, everything is fine, and then she kind of opens her mouth and she's just like, that wasn't really good. And all of a sudden, both you, Ken and Julie, you fucking feel this vile odor coming from the mouth of Lena. Like it smells of rot, but she seems indifferent of it.
Oh god. What crawled into her throat and died?
I am not going to say a damn word about it.
Just
Julie will
making
start
a face.
giggling and just kind of keep her hand over her mouth like she's trying to cover her giggling, but she's trying to hold her breath.
Yeah. So what happened was literally you got 3 licorices. Julie's like, yeah, take it. takes it. You all look at each other, take it. All of a sudden, Julie just bursts out a potion. Ken feels extremely guilty, and the breath of Lena just stinks horrendously. Yeah. So, as an hour passes, and more people that you gathered through to the ship, are basically amassing themselves in the tavern. Lecter, when are you gonna depart from your from your place?
Roughly 10 minutes before the announced time.
15 minutes before announced time.
Mm.
Oh yeah, Revan, when are you gonna end it up in the tavern?
Probably just after the bullshit with the licorice.
Okay, so yeah, you even
I
see.
walked in. I walked in and just see I'm now angelic.
Angelic. One of the side effects of the candy. Lecter, 15 minutes before the time, you get a knock, and all of a sudden, just immediately your simulacrum acknowledges that by the door there's a person. Zvita.
Mm. She can come inside. The simulacrum would open the door. Hello.
You look at her, and you see she's no longer wearing the nice chainmail and the bluish clothing that she had previously. The first time she manifested into her humanoid form, and her blade, the massive katana, is also missing. She seems to be in this black purplish dress, one that would befit more of a nobility, as she has also this thorn crown on her head that seems to be not encrusted, but the thorns seem to be made of maybe obsidian or some sort of stone and encrusted with rubies, as she seems to just be prepared for something. She looks at you with this admiration sensation or sense, and she seems unarmed, which is unusual. She never is without. Yeah.
I know she could break my neck barehanded, so I never consider her unarmed. So, dressed up for the evening or any special occasion?
Since you are back to your original clothing, I decided to do the same. Back to my own original clothing. It would seem
really?
only fitting. She kind of walks towards you and kind of leans against the table. That there's a bunch of scrolls and papers. I did tell you I was married to quite a powerful vampire lord. You saw its residence.
Mm.
The pillar is now resting at the bottom of the ocean.
Bringing the past back always feels weird. It's nice to see that I'm not the only one.
I think we share a common thing about that. Both of our pasts are painful and we wish to forget. But we also wish to relive the best of times.
Of course. But to be able to relive the best of the times, you need to make sure the current, the present, is safe enough to imagine. And that's what I'm worried about right now.
She just kind of leans against the table, looks at the papers at the table, says nothing. I shall follow you. That much I owe you.
What for?
Well, I could say with fullest honesty, open my harp, if you will, but you don't have one, and mine has stopped beating so long ago. This is because of greed, because of power. You're an influence and an immortal that I can siphon and be immoral by proxy. But also, I guess let me be a bit dishonest, a bit scandalous, a bit into the rumor mill, if you will. I might adore you as a person that you are.
Oh.
But those, of course, are just rumors. How would someone like I, would be interested in something like you? It would not make sense.
Hearing you talk about siphoning makes me think of myself as prey or food, but hidden behind other words. So, this is an interesting evening, and I think this will be one of many great confessions today. Lecter can't really smile because of his facial structure, but there's like a slight glint of a grin.
I'll be watching with great interest. I'll see how everybody feels about it. How everybody's emotions sway. It's gonna be an interesting thing. One of those once in a lifetime moments. A crossroads of fates. Which path will you cross? How many will they follow? How many will go opposite? Ooh, such
For now, it's a question. We'll know the answer soon. It's an answer we could force, but I decided not to. We need people for our cause, not mindless thralls.
Roll me an insight check.
$17. Wow.
You look at her stony expression and you read nothing.
Hmm.
Just looks at you. She does look the part of like a noblish a noblish count that has perfected the mannerism of a lady for decades, if not centuries.
Hmm.
So, 10 minutes before the time, what are you gonna do, Lecter?
On the way there, on the move, Lecter's doing like a bunch of like sigils in the air, so anyone around him would see him casting magic on the fly. In total, he's going to cast 3 spells.
Oh boy, let's hear it.
Glibness, Tongues, And enhance ability, Eagle Splendor.
I am gonna be. Okay, let's see. This.
Everyone can understand me. I can understand anyone, even without aid. If I roll below a 15, it is a 15 on charisma checks, and I generally have advantage on charisma checks.
Where? Oh.
Only one of those spells requires concentration, so they can't stack like this.
So, Ken, Ravan, Julie, everybody has gathered everyone up to a single file. The only one that you don't see, Ken, at the moment is Elector and Zvita. But it's still not 9 p.m. Of course, Terry is also missing. You haven't seen him since earlier. Everybody's there. You see, everybody is kind of split. Like, you see the Soviets in one group. You see the Dunkirkings between them and the Germans. You see the brothers just not huddled in the corner, but just sitting in the corner, have no tables, just a bunch of chairs sitting, except for Dovin, who just stands.
How did he even get inside there? Nothing I will question for now.
Timora.
Yeah, definitely Timora.
Yeah. You see Jack, you see the elves, you see all the single individuals you gathered, Gable, you see Red Dust, you see Sap, or the Silver Dragon, you see everyone. And of course, Elector, you and Zvita just traversing through the hallways, devoid of life, empty, echoing. You get a whisper from her as she walks alongside you. Do you feel anxious?
I think I do. Because of the moment, and because of the decision that the people will have to make. I need to convince them of something, but they need to make the decision by themselves. It doesn't feel like a role I was made to actually fill. My brother should have been doing this, but I guess the fates turned out differently.
You hear a sigh coming from Zvita and another message in your head. I've seen many men and demon alike as I accompanied them on a similar path before something grand, before something great. Their intentions were never as pure as they spoke, and they achieved great things, but they also led into great ruin. There's always a chance that you will also lead everyone here into great ruin. But
that's why I'm leaving the decision for the people to themselves. If they wish to believe in me, they will. They believe I will lead them into ruin. They are free to leave.
Well, if they believed so, I think they would have already left. So be confident in your choices that you made, Orion.
Thank you.
So, in the same floor as the tavern, making in, you're literally the final people in. You go Bovin. To your immediate left, you see all your brothers, from the eldest to the youngest that you have. Well, you're the youngest. To your right, you see your own companions. You see, of course, also Lena, Gable, Sap. By the bar, you see on the counter, not behind it, Zan with Jack and Pablo. And then in front, almost like across the entire tavern, you see the loads of Germans, the Soviets, and between both of them, Newton Kirkians. Some are sitting, some are standing. Everybody's eyes are upon you.
We'll move through and add a space that seems positioned so that everybody can hear me.
Yeah. Easy enough to find a center, and easy enough to get a table or a chair to ascend if you wish.
Yep, I'm standing on a table.
I love this moment.
In the moment, I would finish, like, there would still be some sigils floating around me, and those capable of the higher arcane would most likely see that it's some form of abjuration magic.
Uh-huh.
And with the last step onto the table, the entrances, like the light from the other tunnels throughout the ship, just dim as like smoky walls appear to the outside, blocking off the entire room. And the light inside the room itself tends to dim, except for the area where I'm standing.
You can see the light dims of all of them. Only a handful of individuals actually, you can see their like full eyes, because some of them are glowing, mainly your brothers.
Just a small party of glowing lights somewhere in the corner.
Everybody's looking at you, except for Julie, Ken, and Revan if they refuse. Oh yeah, Gen is like trying to pay attention, but he is with Johnny, and Johnny's like looking at you, and if you look at him, he just kind of gives like a nod and a wave. Sunglasses still on, the shades are on.
Julie will start giving applause. Gotta respect the showmanship.
Am I going to leave this music on? There's nothing like I can change it anyway. This music bot hates me.
You want to change something?
I don't have a track for this, so I'll just leave it on. Once the room quiets down, like they will, like I said, finish the spell. Actually, could you do me a favor and cut the music?
Okay. Let's cut the music. Cut. And done.
Thank you for gathering here tonight. I think this is the first time that I've talked to all of you like this, always individually or in small groups, but never all of you together. It was always conversations that just involved a few of you, nothing to be discussed for the entire crew. But today is different. We fought a great battle today, a break in the peace that many of you were granted by joining the NPC. And I was advised to celebrate and reward tonight, to grant you a feast for the things that you have pushed and persevered through. And I planned to. I prepared to. But I was interrupted by a horrible return. Our stories here are always intertwined, such is the nature of the Archipelago, continuously evolving. And some things that have been resolved may return. It has appeared before. New Dunkirk has appeared here twice in 2 different forms, and so can anything else. Norn could return from a different timeline. Dragons we've slain here could return anew and alive again, and Stalingrad could rise again. And this time, a story that has grown in the background like a tumor has just emerged again today. A tumor so big that I cannot call this a time of peace. I wish to celebrate for the battle we fought today, but if it's not a time of celebration or peace, I cannot bring myself to it. Some of you may remember a dark red robot going by Omnius, a walking beehive acting as the group's quartermaster for a while. He was a vessel for this tumor that we failed to truly kill. We've only killed it once. Once was not enough, leading to the tumor to grow. The newcomers from earlier today, among them was a warrior in black armor. He's missing right now. He has been taken by the tumor. Maybe he's still alive on the quarantine island of Norn, but we cannot fully know. Any attempts at divination would be too dangerous right now. So I propose to turn this into a time of peace again, that we kill this tumor once and for all. We have the weapons to do it. Black bullets, divine weapons and armor, spells and relics, and of course, all of the technology that we got from all of you, from all of these worlds. All of this needs to be used to destroy this thing. Not once, not twice. We need to kill this tumor 3, 4, and 5 times. Disintegrate what's left afterwards and scatter the dust into the ether. Every trace of this being needs to be erased. So I ask of your help for this one time. To bring back your warrior souls one last time, to bring down the tumor and to bring back peace. But I do not want you to lose your souls on the battlefield for us. I do not wish for you to die. It is your choice to assist us or not. I just want to ask for your aid, for your weapons, for your armor, your strategy, your knowledge, and your support. Those of you who do not wish to aid us in this endeavor, we can let all of you go. We can travel to an island, one of the permanent ones of the Archipelago, if truly necessary, even outside, to let go of anyone who wishes to be left out of this. But I wish to promise to the rest of you, once this is over, we're going to fulfill the feast that you're missing out right now. It will be a time for retirement for those who wish to retire, a time for settling down for those who wish to settle down, and for peace in the archipelago. Until then, please believe in us, aid us if you can and wish to, and endure. With your help and with my team, I'm looking through the room specifically to Ken, Ravan, and Julie right now.
Lecter, roll me a perception check.
We will make sure that peace will come. Thank you.
Just roll me
Perception, you said?
Yes. And now roll me
25.
Roll me a performance check. Or a persuasion. It's up to you to decide which one you wish.
Both of those are equal.
So, from the...
Take that +5.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
20.
Oh,
Ooh.
or that works.
This is a performance of...
Performance.
Ooh, roll me
both-
persuasion with advantage.
I have advantage anyway.
Also, you have the banner with you, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god!
So
Specifically, wait. Specifically at the point of talking about weapons, I would actually be taking that out. So, like holding that next to me.
Oh, you. Ooh.
That is a 23.
Oh boy. Okay. So, Ken.
After that, I would just close my eyes and just like tilt my head down a bit.
So to paint a picture, the room is darkened, the lights are dimmer. You had like 10, 15 feet is from like the actual crowd as everybody looks at you. The one that is closest to you was essentially Zvita, basically going like 5 feet to the table and just kind of crossed her hands and just kind of looked at you, face full of confidence and determination. As you, for everybody else, you know that everybody's accounted. Ken, mid-speech, you just kind of glance around and see how everybody's reaction is. All of a sudden, you see from the doorway that Lecter came in, and you know nobody else, everybody's inside. In the hallway, there are two individuals, one gleaming of blue eyes and the other one gleaming in these fiery red ones, as they seem to be in the hallway. Like, you would see them through the door, just looking at Lecter as he had this conversation. Lecter, at the end of the conversation, you also see these two individuals just kind of leaning just against the doorway and just kind of observing you speech. Both are hooded individuals. And as you extend your banner, the banner starts to move as if a circle in the tapestry. As you start to move, there's this humming light of both brilliant orange and a subtle purple and blue, as the shift of day and night cycle starts to move in the tapestry. Everybody's fucking silent. Everybody's fucking astonished. Nobody says a single fucking thing until all of a sudden you just hear a shot bang in the air. You look at the fucking discourse and you see fucking Zan with his shotgun in the air with the blast, yelling, "Let's fucking go!" And everybody, and I shit you not, every single one of them who are standing are clapping, who are sitting stood up and clapped. For the rest of you, I don't know, party members, yeah, you got everyone's fucking attention. Oh god, what kind of music? Oh, Jesus Christ. You got
I had the same question just now, and I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, that just embodies Zan.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, literally.
Yeah, like I've got my platinum scale shield out and my the short sword right now in the air, just cheering like, "Let's do this." I'm mirroring Zan's confidence.
Let's see. Oh god, I need something more upbeat. God damn it.
Yeah, no, that's too low key.
Give me a second. You know what? Fuck it. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I exactly know what I'm gonna do. Yes, let's do this. Fuck it. Let's play something cheerful, because holy shit, this is gonna be a fucking party.
I'm looking for my own.
This is also not very good, but hey.
No. Let me have a look through my music list.
Oh, I
think this is fine.
This is fine, because everybody fucking raises their weapon, or gun, or a shield, including all your brothers, as everybody fucking roars, just like, you all, for Lecter, everybody's just in common, just screaming agreement. For everybody else, except for Kendov, you just hear shit ton of different languages bellowing out. There is the first person who approaches almost immediately is Nikita, one of your pupils who is very good, and immediately grabs you by the hand, just shakes you, and congratulates you on a very incredible speech. And then you see the Germans all of a sudden come in and just nod their head. You see New Dunkirkians also with Pablo approach you, and they all, like, you saw their morale fading as days went on, but they all seemed refurbished with fervor that you actually never seen them in this state before, this jittery situation, this purpose of determination. And Pablo grabs your hand and just shakes wildly with this vigor and strength you didn't thought this old man would have, and says, "We will be with you to the bitter end. for quite more longer than we anticipated.
I shall thank you for your assistance.
Yeah, as yeah, everybody's fucking just cheerful and celebratory, and all of a sudden Zan is like busting out the kegs, and drinking begins. Uh
In that case,
everybody's sharing
I kind of want to do one last note. Once I see that,
Uh-huh.
I may not be able to offer a feast tonight, but at least celebrate. If we cannot celebrate for the victory today, let's use the night to pray for a fortune over the next few weeks. Drink your sorrows away for now. We'll have time for them later.
So Julie, you see two silhouettes walking into the actual tavern, and you recognize one of them under the cowl. That's fucking Rhea. Ken, you don't recognize the woman. You recognize the man by his side. You met him once when he was at your ship, when he was observing the tower from the distance. His name is Zircon. These two individuals.
I feel I've heard that name.
These two individuals.
You definitely have.
These two individuals, side by side, kind of embellishes their their hoods and walk towards you, Lecter, as everybody's kind of congratulating. You see, only Sveta doesn't like congratulate you or anything. She just kind of looks at you, but there's a smile and a nod when you look upon her. You can guess that she sees you as a fine man who just did a very good job. Well done. As you see, as these two individuals approach, you see Palix all of a sudden just eyes beam towards one of the individuals, the female that is approaching. So you recognize Zircon, this younger individual, blonde hair, short facial hair, this sly grin, adorning this very nice leather clothing of this dark reddish leather. And then you see this female who is similarly dressed under the hood and cowl as Palax. Obsidian robe with these glinting runes. And then the woman stops and Zircon just kind of approaches you and kind of gives like a handshake towards you. You're probably still on the table, right?
Would have stayed in a similar position close by. But I would have moved down so that the people don't need to get up onto the table anymore to give me a handshake.
Okay.
The first year would have, but afterwards I would have.
So he grabs you by the hand. You feel the immense strength in his palm. Well, I heard quite a bit about you, a bit more than previously. Good to see you're still alive, and good to see you're still well. And I see you have some companions that previously met. All coincidental, truly. I don't know if I told you before, but name's Zircon. Pleased to meet you again. This time more officially. Lecter. I'm here with a proposal. Well, not a proposal, more like a alliance of sorts. Since you're, of course, one of the... He kind of looks at your brothers in the corner who just he did none of the, like they all stood up who did and clapped for you, but none of them actually went to, I guess, shake your hand. Since you seem to be in charge, I'll keep to this quite straight. My master, by the name of Trugmar, wishes to extend an alliance to you. For we know what threats we are facing.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
I just choked. I'm
You would
fine.
have you're taking a drink, and then it was like
Mhm.
you heard the name, and like fuck.
Okay, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we wish to extend this alliance between the archipelago, between your father and you being the representative, and the people of Trugmar and Trugmar himself. For he walks the moral plane once more. Of course, you can deny it if you wish, but it's more like a one-time offer.
Anyone who wishes to aid us in this battle is welcome.
Oh no! This is your thing. This is petty stuff. Norn, or whatever you wish to call it. I know that he calls Norn. It's just a foothold. Things will become a lot more severe in a couple weeks. A lot more severe.
Definitely.
And when that time comes, and the entire sky will bathe in what you see before you, then will come in force. But as so many traditions ago that your father beset, only he or one of his charges can agree upon direct access to the archipelago. And since he kind of looks at your banner with a smile, are one of the charges, well, you could say almost like a figurehead to the outside world. All I need is your permission. An alliance will be forged.
In the name of one of the barons of the archipelago, as the carrier of the banner of the first dawn, let's forge this alliance between the archipelago and Trugmar, and Trugmar's forces.
He extends his hand again and shakes it violently. Very nice. Very good. I thought this will take a lot more convincing, but good to see you have a head on your shoulders. Not very prideful. Very good traits. And then he kind of looks through his bag, and there's like blackened pouches everywhere. And he reaches out, and there's this, what seems to be like a horn of a red dragon that has been hollowed out, and endured what seems to be sapphires and diamonds. And he kind of gets it up, just kind of places it in front, like with his both hands, just kind of gives it to you. This is the personal horn of Trugmar. When the things are dire, when help is needed at most, this will summon my master wherever he is. And I hope to whatever god you worship, may it be Mistral or something else, that if you're not gonna give him quite a good challenge, he'll find a challenge in you. Take this horn with severe caution and use it with even more severity.
Understood.
He gives it to you, gives a nod, and with a smile, waves you away and says, "Well, I got other stuff to do. The city's still burning. Best of luck!" And just vanishes into the plume of shadows.
Integrate.
Yeah. You see Rhea, or I guess from. Oh yeah, Julie, you want to interact with this, or just gonna watch?
I was waiting for an opportunity to speak.
I mean,
I didn't want to interrupt you.
I mean, me at the moment, if you want to interact with her, Ria is kind of with not very busy because Zircon was first. We just kind of went in with all the initiative and stuff.
So yeah, during that conversation, I would have gotten up and walked over next to Rhea and just kind of bumped her a little bit. Good to see you again.
He kind of looks at you, eyes you, nods.
How was Oh, well, you know, wherever there's trouble, I tend to be there. It's not my fault. How's the other children doing?
They're doing fine. They're fine.
Good. And Lazarus?
She kind of sighs a bit as you see Zircon just kind of waves goodbye after giving the horn. She just says to you, this time in your head, you left quite an imprint on her, I'll tell you that. And then Rhea approaches you, Lecter. Kind of gives like this dutiful bow. So,
Lecter will return that to an extent.
my name is Rhea. You?
Lecter?
The Baron of Adam Seas. You... I don't know if your brother told me about me, but I am the eldest daughter of Mistra herself. It's a subset.
It is a pleasure meeting you. Again, doing a bow, but this time a bit deeper.
I know that this is odd, especially knowing our history, well, with the Palm Seas organization and you as an individual.
Yeah. Things have been choppy.
We officially, as the Palm Seas as a whole, do not recognize Archipelago as a sovereign nation. Political jabber, you know how it is.
Yes.
Or maybe not. But the children of Mistra and all their subsidiaries and allies do not care for petty politics when the world itself is at stake. Similarly, as Zircon and its Trugmar free folk, as they tend to call themselves sometimes, we would also extend a hand into an alliance. Not the full force of the Palm Seas, but the best of the best.
An aid of such magnitude can never be repaid.
We do not do this out of the kindness of the heart or some political gain. If the archipelago falls, then the rest of the world will fall as well.
That's true.
And then she kind of looks, just looks back a bit, looks at Gen, looks at Julie. And I see Havel has already procured you the best of this specific situation. I don't know.
At that point, I'll look at Lecter. You can trust in their power. They helped us defeat this the last time.
A nod to Julie. Well, even if this is a debt that even I, as one of the barons, could never repay.
Well, there is still
If
much.
you wish to. Sorry?
She kind of claps her hands slowly together and then releases them, and a white parchment appears with text just embezzled in bluish light and just kind of vanish. It's a document, a very nicely on a very nicely procured paper, inscribed in platinum on its edges. It reads that Ria, the eldest child of Mistra, as a representative of the rest of the children of Mistra, is hereby offering an alliance and assistance to the Archipelago, the Spirit Master, and you, the 14th child of the Baron, and the charge of, or I guess, the representative of his father, as a receiver of this alliance. And you see that there is a signature at the bottom right side that is hers, Ria's, and then there is yours to the left that is, of course, not signed.
Does the document read anything about the details of this alliance?
Nope.
To what extent would this alliance procure?
For
Military, knowledge, equipment?
For countless of centuries, the Palameses could not gain any good entrances into the archipelago. We even lost several children of Mistra here a few centuries ago. So we did not pursue, but with this, we could respond to any threats that the archipelago might pose to the world at large, and not wait until it pours out into the world and becomes more severe by that point.
Formal invitation as military aid.
Mm-hmm.
Can be agreed to.
So you're gonna sign it?
Reading over it once more, I will.
Okay. There's
Feels like I'm signing fucking deals with the devil.
as you're signing, there's a smile from Ria, but not like a mischievous, more like a heavy sigh of relief. She kind of nods. This place has taken a lot from the world.
Many worlds.
Oh, it has taken from ours as well.
I know.
Long time ago, there was a rumor that the cause of the scorched line came from the archipelago itself. But we never actually got a answer from it. All we received was death and suffering. She kind of grabs the paper and then she kind of almost like rips it in half, but with the ripping, all of a sudden, like the halves reappear, and now instead of one, she has two copies and gives one to you.
Very well.
Why does the saying goes that you, the Loxodons, are prideful creatures? proud of your birthright. I wonder if you were not as prideful, how many lives that could have saved. And she kind of wraps the paper and pockets it, looks at you.
I do not know that.
Gives a nod.
I can only affect the present and the future. I do not know what happened here in the past.
Let's hope we can do something better for the world. This is one of many steps towards that future. I will not disrupt the festivities any longer. Best of luck to all of you. As she says that, she also looks at you, Julie. And again, who's just high as a kite.
He still hasn't come down from that.
No, Johnny's
Of
been
course not.
smoking him down.
Wait, he's been continually pulling him
Yes!
high.
Yes!
Ow.
The interdimensional weed is no joke.
Holy hell, he's going to have a hangover next session.
Yeah, so...
Yes, he's going to wake up with no pants on for some reason.
Yeah,
The details do not need to be explained here.
Yep. Or he's going to wake up in a different dimension, and we have to rescue him.
Yeah.
Why not both?
Ria takes 2 steps back and suddenly starts flicking her fingers. And with the first flick, all of a sudden there's a plume of bluish fire, and she's vanished.
Well, that's one way to teleport.
There's infinitely many.
Yeah.
So, how's everybody gonna treat this night now? Because everybody's fucking celebrating.
I would
Well-
take
Deathbound.
each of the players to the side once for like a minute each to just like note down a few points for everyone.
Yep.
Like just a few things I'd ask of you.
Of course.
Sure.
Pretty much it nails down to Julie, we're going to get your equipment from the Platinum Sea City, and I'll make sure you will be a capable war mage by the time we actually make our first steps on one.
That'd be appreciated.
As for Ravan, my only advice for you is to continue training your new form.
Yes.
We don't know the full extent of your power yet. Figure that out before you go onto the island.
That's the
We
plan.
need every inch of power we can get.
Yeah. I'm also wondering if I'm able to reshape my weapons to more suit me. I managed to do it with my armor, but I'm not sure about the weapons.
If nothing else works, we're going to stock up anyway.
Mm.
And as for you, Ken, my comment for you is to stock up on, of course, ammunition, weaponry, and prepare for war. If the new Dunkirkians aren't making armor for you, ask them to teach it to you, so you can make it yourself. We need as many bullets, as much ammunition as possible.
We should also kit out the soldiers.
Just on a side thing, I'm like, any chance you can get Rogan on this?
Ooh.
That is the thing I'll try to figure out tomorrow. There's a few more people I want to ring up.
I'll see if they can recreate what that lovely suit I had back on the Archipeligo, or back on Norn. In the meantime.
Message me if you figure out anything they need that they currently don't have. We're going to restock everything that's necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Starting from basic resupplies to keep everyone aboard in good shape, all the way down to ammunition and weaponry.
Looking over, I kind of look behind you, look at everybody drink. It's like, I think the first move is to stop preparing the Bloody Marys now than later.
Get to it. pat on your shoulder, I'll leave you to it.
And that's what
And
I'm gonna
even-
do. I'm just gonna start
Mm.
prepping a bunch of Bloody Marys for everybody for tomorrow.
And even though Gen isn't currently here, I can tell this to you guys anyway. My advice to Gen is to actually get into contact with the new Dunkirkians, because they can mod him up. Like, I haven't seen much of Gen because I haven't really paid attention to him during the fight. So I don't really know his full potential, but whatever his limit is, the new Dunkirkians know how to break it. Everything else shall be figured out once it gets serious, and that will be tomorrow.
So, what is everybody doing still? Let's go. Party!
Well,
Julie's had a very long day already, and she's lost her Terry. She's gonna go to the bar and ask for that black drink.
Oh god.
oh no.
Oh no.
Well, I'm the one. Well, okay, I'm probably at the bar making my own drinks, and I'm like, you sure? You want that one?
You thought it would be a challenge to me, didn't you? Then challenge me.
Okay, one end of the line coming right up.
Oh god. Oh no. Julie, I heard that tone in your voice. Jesus. Ooh.
Yeah.
I know when Julie's fucking pissed. Let's go.
Yeah. So
Candy for everybody.
One big glass of into the line.
Oh boy. Con save for both of you, let's fucking
Wait, for me as well.
if you're drinking it.
I'm not drinking it.
Okay then Julie, let's go.
Just multiply all of the ingredients by 10 and fill it into a big bucket with a few straws.
I'm there as well. I'm preparing Bloody Marys for everybody, so you can take a +5.
Oh no,
for
Julie.
Flash Cheese.
Julie, you fucking you don't
Yeah.
you don't take it too well, Julie. Oh god.
Wait, let me see.
Oh
Oh
no.
dear. It's a DC 21, so.
Yeah.
And what did he get?
No,
13.
13.
Hey,
Ah,
here's the
even
thing.
that will
Here's the
work.
thing, Lecter. I don't know. You said Rog. You wanna me pull him in and ask him? You wanna.
Well, he's in the general chat
yeah,
at the
you wanna.
moment.
I said you want me to drag him in so you can whisper and be like, hey, one more go.
Just
Or
As in
go-
literally inviting him back for a second?
Yes.
I'll be right back.
No. I'm dragging him in if you want. Just.
Drag him into
No, I'm not.
session.
I'm not
and
dragging him
say-
into
No,
session.
I'm dragging him.
Let this casting sin then.
Yeah.
I need your question real quick. I need you real quick. You're really quiet, wow.
Yes, what do you want?
We're going to war. And I'm looking for every hand I can get. Would you be willing to help in one assault against an enemy you felt before?
Are you talking about the six-arm fucker?
It's going to
Omnius.
Omnius. Yeah. That I'm pretty sure that one would be like would get me excited for sure.
Yeah. But
He wasn't killed the first time through and through.
I wonder
He
if I
and the
could get-
parasite attached to him has risen again.
I wonder
Would
if
you be
I-
willing to help in the combat?
Yes. And this time, let's see if a band of orcs are willing to go fight the thing that destroyed their village the first time.
Ooh.
Oh.
This is going to be good.
Oh god. Okay. So Rog.
And Araxis, I imagine that Rog was busy either crafting or just
I'll tell you what
doing
you.
some exercises.
I'll tell you what you've been doing. But yeah, I guess Rog is confirmed then to get back into it for one session. Let's go.
One session only.
Against the BBEG.
Oh boy.
Thank you really much. The session is still ongoing, so
Yeah.
Okay.
Later.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Yes.
We got rock. Colin favors.
Mhm.
God.
Let's see. Honestly, I think after that, I'd move to the group of my brothers.
Uh-huh.
And honestly, just kind of like get into the conversation, try to figure out what they've been talking about.
You see Redvid, your fourth oldest, just kind of look at you as everybody they seem to not be talking out loud, but they immediately look at you. And all of a sudden you hear this almost like a pierce into your mind. And you hear him say to you, Redvid, so, impressive. But what about our other brothers? Are we gathering them before going for this Norn?
Since I promised some people the option to leave, even though looking at the current situation, nobody will take it. The place where I will leave them, let them leave is... Second, give me my fucking map
Kalna?
again. Kalna. And on the way there, we're going to get the last two people. The last one, Maki, is on Norn and currently...
Are we...
more or less.
Like, Rodwig says this. Are we gonna go and visit our father before this? And then all of
The
a
only
sudden...
one we won't be able to get is Maki, but at least for now, it's close enough. If everybody agrees to it,
Palex just looks at you like her. You know, accessing a deeper understanding in magics can grant you a certain benefits, like teleporting involuntarily someone to somewhere.
that would allow us to cut down on a lot of the events. To be honest, I kind of want to figure out what Tatra is currently doing. So, it seems like an interesting case. But if you really want to, we can cut down all of this into half a day.
Maybe half an hour, honestly. Depends what you want. And also, all except Ash. I don't know where he is. I tried to contact him several times. No response.
He seems to be a bit out of this situation. So, realistically speaking, until then, if he joins us, so be it. But I guess we have to plan without him.
Dovin just looks at you, Lecter, and proclaims to all in this booming voice through your minds. Whatever the case be, missing 2, 3, or half, I am following you, Orion.
It's open.
Everybody else kind of look at Dovin and look at you. And kind of nod one by one. Even your I guess rival from previous life as a Loxodon, Rodman also just
just specifically asking, how is Evanor dealing with this?
Evanor is glaring but also nodding at you.
So, since I think it would be a bit demoralizing for me to just disappear amidst these celebrations. I don't think we can do it right today. But once the celebration is through, let's gather up the rest.
Very well. I'll try. Palace just looks at you. I'll try communing with Ash. I know that I am a powerful individual, but I don't know everything. There's some experts at the Clamseas that might assist me with this endeavor. He may be hitting in the plane, or maybe even a demi-plane. But even I know spells that can counteract that. I just need a little bit of time.
It is your choice.
Indeed. Just kind of nods. So yeah. So, yeah, Julie, you're fucking smashed. Revan, you're making drinks. Ken is making the antidotes to the drinks. Ken is
Three different steps in the production: making, drinking, curing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's making was basically the hangover cure.
Yeah. People are drinking, people are celebrating, and there is
A lot of dung holes in the ceiling.
no, just
Bullet holes.
in the section where Zan shot, there's just a plume of like scorched ceiling.
I was making a joke, but
I know. But yeah, also, you don't know why, Electra, but this is different. Something like you had celebrations before, but this is something off. There's something off about it. Roll me an insight check.
Side is not part of charisma, so I don't get any advantage on this. 23.
So, your brother's not drinking, but they're kind of just having almost like a discussion within themselves. Thamor disappear moments after. Palex also disappears moments after. You see, they're just kind of chilling, mind their own business. Only the one is standing. Everybody should know, just drinking. Occasionally, get a person that is, comes up to you and just kind of pats you on the shoulder, tells you of how well the speech is. Everybody's just in a very good mood, in a significantly good mood. You realize something is off. Something is... What you sensing is positivity. Like of a job well done. And then as you look around, you see someone missing now again. And that is Vida. And as you look around, just scanning the room from her, from the way you entered tavern, you see just the fingertips of Zvita kind of grabbing the door, and as soon as you see that, like fully understand what it is, all of a sudden the fingers let go and they slip into the darkness of the hallway, heading towards topside.
Quickly looking around, would people immediately notice if I were to disappear?
No, most people are basically drinking with themselves over there. Occasionally a person or two just kind of... Like, all the shaking has done already. Everybody's drinking now. Everybody's focusing on Zan and Raban as they're fucking just...
Pulling in drinks.
Yes.
Handing out the good shit.
Yeah, I'm too focused on making the cure as well as jotting down sketches to the best of my abilities, trying to remember how that armor looked like from when I was wearing the one I was wearing all that long ago.
Yeah.
I'm occasionally giving some design ideas to him as well.
So yeah, I'd be.
Told you, the halo is too much.
No. The wings actually tie it together a bit.
I'd leave them to it and follow the Vida outside.
I would seek out Lecter.
Oh God, what do you want to do?
You currently see him leaving the tavern.
I would stumble run as quickly as I could up to him.
Uh-huh.
You're really good with magic, aren't you? Right? Yeah.
I am.
And I'd pull out not my descent, but my other violin. I got this a while back. It's got magic to it, but I've never fully understood it. Could you help me?
I will get back to you in like 10 minutes, okay?
I'll be counting, and I'll sit down against the wall. 1, 2, 3.
Like the casts expeditious retreat and runs off.
all of a sudden, Julie, you see Johnny just kind of sit down beside you, takes a hit, gives it to you. Will you accept the blunt?
It's like,
Oh, it would be rude of me to say no, wouldn't it?
You guys are genuinely getting addicted to drugs.
Julie is the coolest.
a soon-to-be god addicted to drugs.
She's a goddess wine on. Let's be honest.
Of the pleasures of life.
Soon to be a Slanesh.
I also think if they were to try and give me drugs, the divine energy would just burn us off.
Maybe.
So,
With how my divine energy works.
ooh,
Oh, what is that? Another con save for the weed.
oh no, you fail automatically. You're fucked up. You're fucked up from the drink that we just killed. You're having fun. Don't worry, Julie. How much fun? It's up to you. How severe it here? How severe you want to go? As for a lecture, making to the surface, hearing the clangs of high heels from Zvira, you make it to the main deck. You know by how you notice two distinct things that are off as you make on the surface. As Vida seems to be standing over the pool, like actually above the pool. The water seems to be either ice or some reflective surface. And looking into the sky, you realize two fucking things that are severely wrong. First is that there's a moon out, which the full moon has passed a week or so ago, and it should not even be appearing even the slightest at this moment. Second of all, there's a second moon to the other moon. There's two moons in the sky.
Okay.
Shit.
As she kind of looks up and then looks at you. I think you see now what I saw all this time.
It's supposed to be like this?
It used to be like this in this world. Until... And you see one of the moons just disappears with this like reddish shattering, and all the fragments and the broken earth just evaporates in this reddish mist. And their moon also disappears, revealing the familiar sky. It was an interesting place to be, an interesting time to witness. Then she fully turns to you, her hands low, bound together, looking at you. There's this grin as she kind of takes steps towards you. So, I've been many things, done many things, sometimes good, most horrible and atrocious. Been stuck in several places, been to many planes, seen many people rise to greatness and fall into ruin. And I see you as a man,
The next in line.
potentially. Well, you are having a very good ascension to glory and fame. But how will be your ruin? Or maybe it won't, since you're semi-immortal. But I am curious about one thing. As she kinda steps around you, kinda eyeing you up and down. What do you think of little old me? Do you see me as a small child in the book? As she twirls around. I don't know if you're gonna do the creepy 360 neck thing where it just always... No?
I'd be following her around a bit.
You see as she says, would you wish... do you see me as the small girl trapped in the book, and then you see her being the small child, black long hair, with a book in her hand? Or do you see me as a capable warrior, able to cut dozens of foes in the blink of an eye? Then you see her familiar form, the most common you see in the nice chainmail armor, the katana, the bluish robes. Or do you see me as something greater, maybe untamable, maybe something treacherous, volatile? I'm very curious to know.
The last part confuses me.
As she kinda returns.
Why should I see you as untamable? Why should I want to tame you?
Her eyes kind of glare to the side and she gives like a smile. Oh, I'm sorry. I heard so many speeches, so many titles I was given, so many admirers I received, both small, foolish peasants, noble kings, demigods, gods, archdemons, you name it.
If so, I can assume that taming you is definitely not something of consideration. Just like with all the people downstairs, I do not wish to force anyone to make a decision. Or at least, I do not wish to force anyone to dare to an option. If you wish to stay, stay. If you wish to leave, leave. That is an option only oneself can make. Whereas,
there is...
for my perspective,
You can see her slightly biting her lip. She seems slightly frustrated by this answer. Do you not wish me to stay? Would you not try to entice me? Would you not try to take hold of me? Proclaim why I should stay?
I wish for many people aboard this ship to stay. But I know I cannot force anyone. Especially not someone as powerful as you.
You see genuine confusion, slight frustration in her face. Let me repurpose the question then. And then she kind of walks around and then puts her hands around you, just kind of grabbing you. Wouldn't you like me to stay? Wouldn't you love for me to stay?
Okay, no, I'm not gonna say that.
You want to roll an insight?
No, I just had a thought, and if I would have said that, I'm pretty sure she would execute me on the spot.
This is such a fucking dagger game. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. Realistically speaking, Lecter is still coming to terms with the fact that there's someone who's actually interested in him.
Ooh, this is one of those, like, you have like 6 answers to this choice, and all of them are paragraph long.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
The easiest answer, I guess, would be yes. I do like for you to stay. For many different reasons. You've been a part of this group for so long. And even though paranoia has been a constant company for this group, you're one of those people who has been always there. Of course, with their own secrets, but everyone's right to have those. I do not know about your plans for the future, but if it's not against your own will, feel free to stay. You're always welcome here.
You wanna you. Oh god. Let me just roll something. Oh god. Oh god. So she kind of lets go of your arm, just slightly pushes you forward. There's a hump of frustration as she walks very calmly in front of you, looking at you. There's this look of bitterness as she eyes you. She takes a deep breath, and all of a sudden you see through her forehead, just slightly below the headline, before the hairline, 2 horns sprout out, and they prolong few inches, curving around her head, or I guess slightly above, and you see her form becomes maybe like a half feet taller. You see as she takes a deep breath, there's something hollower inside of her, and as she opens her eyes again, they're pure crimson red. And then she takes a deep breath again and looks at you. Looks at you with a sinister smile as she looks at you closer and closer, few inches, 2 inches from your face. You can see your own reflection in her eyes and the glint of your own eyes from her eyes, you would not believe the things I would do to you if you were a flesh and blood at the moment. And no, not the horrific, not the painful. But I guess I'll let you decide what I mean by those words. As she kind of takes a step back. Is like reacting in any way.
I really need to get a soundboard, just like Windows rebooting sound.
Well,
Error 404, brain not found.
I'm not made for this kind of purpose.
I know, but as she steps a few feet back and she steps back on the pool that is frozen over, she extends her hand towards you. Well, if you wish for me to stay, the very least thing you can do is dance with me. It's a perfect weather for it. Like, what are you gonna do?
Afraid I'm not a good dancer, but if you insist.
Oh, don't worry. I'll do the dancing for us.
She's leading. She's 100% leading.
Oh, yeah, she fucking is. All of a sudden, as you come closer, extend her hand, she just kind of snatches and pulls you closer, and you feel the strength. You realize that she is somewhat as strong as Zircon by the grip she just pulled on you. And interesting enough, even though you don't know what she's dancing, you cannot avert the gaze from her eyes as they seem to be pleasingly just dug into you. Like, if you had a soul, I'm sorry, but if you had a soul, theoretically, right, metaphorically, you would have the sensation of hundreds of hooks from her eyes trying to pull you out. And she seems to be enjoying every single moment of it. You don't even feel your lower body. You don't know what you're doing. You just see the swinging of the stars in the background and see her face. Very pleased about this ordeal. Let me roll something. So, question. Is anybody actually gonna try to make their way to the main deck? Just questioning. Just as like a
I might end up drunkenly stumbling around and end up in that direction. I don't know.
roll me a d4. Let's see.
See where you end up, or where you wake up,
Oh no.
or on top, or what you wake up on top of.
In whose beds are you gonna wake up? Let's see. Oh, where is it?
Ends up in
Oh no. Ooh.
It's either really good or really bad.
If 4 was my bedroom, that'd be horrible.
No. So Julie.
Yes.
How much?
Snake.
Oh no. I'm just gonna say this. Okay. So Julie, you don't stumble and shamble. You don't really know the layout, so you're just kind of happily, cheerfully drinking and walking. You make top deck and you sense the fresh air and all is nice. You look at the main deck. You see an 18-foot tall creature. 2/3 of this creature are just what seems to be just a shadow from the deck, and the rest of it seems to be Zvira. Imagine if everything like below Zvira is just a massive dress, because that's how it looks, but it's made of shadow. And you see Lecter in her embrace as they both are spinning. And there's this sensation of a dance going on, even though Lecter tries to do something. He's like in the middle of the air.
I walk outside, see this, and then immediately turn back and go back inside.
Yeah, you just see this fucking giant ass.
I'm just holding
It's quiet up here.
It is
I'm
quiet.
holding this. I'm holding the stone tank that was given by the dwarves, and it's full of alcohol. And I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Well,
like,
if it's quiet up here, I cannot allow a dance to go on without music.
oh my
Hello.
fucking. uh.
I will
Well,
lean up against the wall and start playing for them to dance to.
Roll me performance check with disadvantage.
You'll need the
With
new
disadvantage?
tokens
Yes.
to craft your mechanical
Yes.
dong.
Shush. This
Okay, I'll
is
shush.
this is a wholesome creature between two entities that cannot love. Shush. Maybe theoretically, in practice.
What?
That is a 24.
So 35.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah,
much?
20.
How much?
That would be a 26? 26.
Oh, 26. Oh boy.
You need some violin music.
Lecter. All of a sudden, the sweet embrace of Buddha. You feel everything. You feel happy, you feel proud, you feel ecstatic. And all of a sudden, all of it just becomes slightly cold as her gaze just slightly diverts towards Julie. Julie, and you start to perform. All of a sudden, you see the swinging stopped, and all of a sudden, you just see a pair of glowing red eyes staring at you.
Oh no! This is for you guys. Enjoy the dance.
Lecter, you now hear
Alright.
Julie, and then Zvira looks at you with a smile, and you can see that there's like a twitch in her eye. Do you enjoy this music?
It adds to the scene.
Julie, you get a whisper from Zvira. Keep performing, Bard. Because while he does not have flesh and bones, you do. Terry!
Bad. Is it everyone?
Holy hell, you missed some shit.
Yeah.
We're still going.
I'm a god.
What?
Literally, I'm a god, literally.
Later.
Okay, go,
We're currently in the
I'll sit.
moment.
Okay.
I'll eat popcorn.
So yeah, Julie, you were threatened with a good time by this entity. So I don't know how you want to respond to that, or you're gonna be silent.
I will give such a big toothy grin, continue playing, and just mental message back. Bet.
What did she say?
She said bet. As in you're on. Ooh.
Probably
As a
not
subtle
a good
spell.
idea.
Wait. How exactly do you always have advantage?
No, this was with disadvantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's cancel that. As a subtle spell, I cast Enhance Ability Eagle Splendor on Julie.
Oh no, that was sufficient enough to pat. But let's just say, ooh, Julie. Ooh, Julie. Ooh. Ooh.
If she tries again, she does so normally.
Yeah.
Or at advantage, depending on the situation.
It's fine. So you all dance away. Electro, I would like you just roll me a con save. Just a single con save. Cause technically you have no control over it. You can speak, you can look, you don't really feel your lower body. But you're
By this point, it might as well be gone. No.
There's, I guess, Lecture, for the first time in all of your existence in this mortal coil of yours, of your suit, of your prison, however you wish to perceive it, you truly feel accomplished, you truly feel happy. To the point that as you're dancing with this and you feel your body going numb, you fall asleep.
Danced the night away, quite literally.
Yeah. Julie! Julie. You see Lectra just kind of ragdolls in Lura's hands as she kind of descends into her normal form and kind of looks at him and just kind of places him down.
If she places me on my feet, I would still be able to stand.
No, she places you on the ground, just prone, but looking into the sky. She looks at Electra with admiration before kneeling over and kissing him on the lips. And then kind of stands
the equivalent
up.
Would be.
And then he kind of stares at him for a bit. And then the red eyes turn towards you. She licks her lips and bites her lip. She approaches you and grabs you by your robe as she kind of just tugs you slightly towards the lower deck and whispers into your mind, "So where is your room? I like to make a mess of it."
I don't know. I think it was this direction, and I'll start walking.
Oh boy, and with that, 4 hours. 4 and almost a half hours. Oh, I think that's a good way to call it.
Since a lot happened today, I think it would be good to stop here so we can reorganize for next session.
Oh yeah. Ooh, Terry, you're gonna have a one in a time one-on-one session that is gonna be so good. Ooh,
Really?
Yes.
Well, that's exciting.
And it's gonna maybe change the course of the entire campaign. Who knows? Yes.
There's a lot to absorb of these last 5 seconds.
No pressure, Terry. Just the
No
fate
pressure.
just the fate of the world. Not. It's not like
Not
this.
again.
You handled this a handful of times. You're gonna be fine. Also, is there anything you wish to do before I'm shutting the stream down? Anything at all to say?
I improvised that fucking speech.
Let's fucking go! That was a good speech.
We just got a Terry and we already broke it. We already broke a Terry and we just got him.
As we walk off in the random direction, I just whisper, "I can be whoever you want."
See, my only disappointment here is the fact that I didn't get to make Eric's do a push-up before I left.